All right. I forgot what was I doing here. OBS camera. Let's see what we got here. Where is the camera? Nope, that's not what we're looking for. It's Oh, there we go. I was about to say, yeah, guess the camera don't want to work for me today. Do I have a demo? I guess I can put it directly right there. We can see what will take place on this. What is this? A Sunday? Oh, this is a Monday. All right. Might be able to get a few people up in here. Hopefully, maybe. We will see what will transpire. YouTube still have this listed as private. Boy, oh boy. Let me tell you something. Let me see. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Probably should have put in good morning. Oh, I just did that. Yo, shout out to whoever's actually here during this live stream at the moment. Let me see. Let's see. Can I not see over my own cup? What's going on? All right, there we go. Put that directly right there. Let me post that. Yo, sweet love, what is going on? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning. How is your day going? How's everything going? See if these notifications actually go out how they're supposed to go. Yo, what is up, Gail? Look at you. Look at you. Okay, I see you all here, Gail. Rolling up. Yeah, we got about 7 people here. At the moment, we want to see what's happening. You know, hopefully, everybody's having a pretty good day. I'm technically eating my breakfast at this moment in time. So that's what we're doing right now. Let me tell you that. So originally, I was supposed to have a live stream going for you guys last night, but I had a fight with the Sandman, and the Sandman won. It was some long, hard-fought battles, and you know, he just got it. He got the best of me right there. Let me tell you something. Again, much love and appreciation to any and everybody that is in the chat at the moment in time. Hopefully, you're enjoying your breakfast as well, because I know I am. So, Gail said that you guys sleep I didn't get. My apologies. My apologies. Be breezy, yo, what is up? Good morning, good morning. 25 Tranquility, yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? Hip Hop Real, what is happening? What is happening? So we got about a good 10 people in here. All right. So what we're going to do here is something I've been trying to get going, which is getting a little bit of some live reactions from you guys instead of doing the standard, like videos, which I normally do. So the video is going to be muted because I ain't trying to get hit by anything. But it's from a brother, right? Seen it online, and it's a brother playing the drums, right? So let me see if I can get that up here because I got to do it through OBS. Let me see if I can get that up here without it. I got to wait for it to like fully play through. Let me see. because she's still sitting there looking stupid. That's crazy. Let me see if I can pause it. All right, there we go. Let me see if I can get this for you guys. OBS, where is the window capture? Bam. So I actually found the brother's TikTok page. So it is Josh with the drums on TikTok, right? So we want to play this video real quick and then get into it. So you can clearly see the brother playing drums, minding his business. Then you got this Caucasian woman that rolls directly up to him, trying to like hug him, give him a kiss. And notice she touched him about 2 to 3 times. And even after he basically said like, yo, he did this, and he was like, yo, and she's still basically in his space. If you looked at it, I'm going to let it play again. But when it gets to the point where you see her kind of like sitting back like this, like she's in awe and like amazement, you will see somebody pull on her purse like, yo, come on, let's go. Stop embarrassing yourself. See, look, now you clearly see him doing like this, right? Now, as a man, he can't just be like, yo, get up off me. He can't push her because we already know what would happen if he decided to even do that. He assaulted me. He tried to do this. You'll have a whole bunch of tears going, right? He'll be the one facing 50 years in prison. But at the end of the day, the main thing I'm sitting up here saying is like, yo, to a lot of the alabaster people out there, like, yo, if somebody black tell you no, that's exactly what it is. This ain't like 1885 or whatever the hell you think it is. It's like, yo, ain't nobody your property, ain't nobody a slave. Like, yo, stop getting directly up on people. Like, yo, that whole thing right there is completely crazy. And let me explain something to people out here, right? Due to the fact that this is a more melanated brother, right? And if this, and I'm guessing maybe he might possibly have some locks in the back because I'm trying to like see by his hair. But what I'm saying is, at any point in time, if this was not recorded, she could literally lie and say that he assaulted her, that he tried to throw some type of sexual innuendos, that he tried to do a multitude of things, right? And then also bring on the tears. You know what mainstream media would do? They would sell that story. You know what happened on social media? People would buy into that story. And you know what happened in general? People on one side would sit up there and say, well, black men basically allowed this by way of such and such and such and such and such and such. And then you'll have some other people, right, which I'm going to get into in a minute, where even underneath his TikTok, people are like, he said when being a drummer, it's amazing. He's talking about being a drummer. What does this have to do with race? Let's see here. Clearly, this is a black man, right? Clearly, that is a Caucasian woman. You're not going to tell me that this had nothing to do with race. Let's just get this straight. Black women don't just roll up and do this to like black men. They'll like give the dude space. They'll let the guy know, like maybe by body language or maybe by conversing or, different things like that, right? Before they decide that, yo, let me get into his personal space, right? That's the type of respect, that you basically have. Now, when it comes to other ethnicities, especially this one here, nah, that don't be happening. It's like, oh, you look attractive. Let me just sit up here and get in your space real quick. It's like, yo, how you doing today? You look great. Is this your shirt? Like, yo, this is a great shirt. Look at your skin. Oh my God, look at your. That's what y'all like to do because y'all feel that something is like your property. Like, yo, that's nonsense. That's 100% ridiculous. That is 100% ridiculous. So, while this video is still technically playing at the moment in time, let's just get directly into the brother's comment section here to further prove what it is that I was sitting up there stating at this moment in time. Let me see if I can actually, because I wanted to actually have this. I might have to just have it directly over the comments, so I might just have to do it like that. So again, the brother's TikTok is Josh with the drums. If you want to go by and follow brother, show some love, support, and things like that. So let's go. So you got one person that says this is full on harassment. Another person, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. I find it funny that y'all talking about race and saying because it's about race, but if a man did it, y'all will all say everyone goes through it. No, this has to do with race. Nobody's bringing in that whole what if that you're sitting up there talking about. Nobody's even on that whole spectrum at this moment in time. This clearly had to do with race because historically, her type of tears have gotten towns and cities destroyed, have gotten young black boys thrown into an electric chair or killed, right? Her type of tears have gotten hundreds, if not thousands of people murdered for clearly no reason. So yeah, it is about race. Just going to sit up here and be honest at this moment in time. Because for all intents and purposes, if you don't even understand the black man's body language, and let me see if I can actually bring that down for you guys, because I might have to do that so y'all can still technically see it. How uncomfortable he is, even looking in her direction and having her still there. Like the dude is like trying to wave back and forth. He's like, yo, does anybody else like see this? Like somebody, like the dude is like literally in a whole mode of like, yo, help. Because he can't put hands on her, because if he did, this will be a vastly different story. And then people would be trying to say, oh, it wasn't that serious. She was just trying to, whatnot or whatever. It's like, this is what we're talking about. And then they'll be trying to get him locked up over something that was not even his fault. Because clear cut, this is assault. This is harassment. He didn't ask for her to come over there. He didn't ask for her to try to come and kiss her. He didn't ask for her to come put her hand directly on his chest and, around his neck. He didn't ask for her to still, after declining her, he didn't ask for her to still hold her hand there on his arm for about 10 seconds and still stand there in shock and amazement as if, oh, he'll just change his mind like after he's done drumming. Let me just wait a couple of minutes. No, he told you what it was. His body language told you what it was. The whole framework told you exactly what it was, but yet, she didn't want to sit up there and realize that she got rejected because she thinks that she's Aphrodite. She just thinks that she's just irresistible. Obviously, that is not the case. You got resisted hard. So let's go to the next one. She looked shocked that he didn't want to kiss her. That's bars. As she should, because you were the dumbass that decided to roll up to this black man that you don't even know, and you wanted to pull this type of like game. Like, what did you think was going to happen? Another person, scary. She can get mad and say that you assaulted her and turn those white tears on. Bars. And then another person, she's sticking around thinking that he'll change his mind. Yeah, because she's stupid. She's 100% stupid. Just casually essay someone on the streets. Yep, I'm sorry that happened to you, man. Yo, like I said, some people actually see exactly what it is, but some people like this, how do people bring race into something unrelated? This is why history needs to be taught in schools, because if history actually gets taught, the proper and the correct history gets taught, the realism, right, of that history gets taught, things like this wouldn't even happen. But because people want to be ignorant and they want to ignore certain things, they want to feel like, oh, everything isn't about race and all this. Fine. That's what's going to happen, right? Empress said, I would have screamed and fell on the floor crying. The SA, I'm not going to say the full word here because of YouTube, and she's going to learn today. 911, I feel unsafe. That is 100%. Matter of fact, I got you on that one. Let me just hit that up real quick. Another person stated, careful, if there was not a camera recording, she would have said that you wanted to drum her. Another bro in jail. Bars. That is some straight bars. Another person. Y'all, he said, drummer, y'all made it about racism. Another person. I know I ain't the only one scared for his safety. Yeah, I was scared for him too. I was scared for him. I'm not sure outside of like what store he was doing this or what state it might have been. I didn't really like go through his TikTok to really find all that information. Um, but yo, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Another fact right there. It's sad that men get punished for this, and that women don't. Well, I'll put it to you like this: the moment in time, if a man decided to make a report and go to the police station and say that he was assaulted by a woman or he was being harassed, they would literally laugh at him. I'm not even making this up. They'll look at you. Once people in the station hear that, they're gonna like literally stop and they're gonna look at you. And they're gonna be like, really? Right? That's basically the world that we live in. So this is why, in a sense, when it comes to children, right, being assaulted, right, by women who are older, technically, really nobody cares. Let's just be honest, nobody really cares. But as stated before, just like in the comment section, if the roles were reversed, right, and this was a Caucasian woman, she was drumming or she was on her phone or sitting on a park bench eating some, cheesecake or whatever it is, and he came up to her and he just either passed by and said like, "Hey, how you doing? You look beautiful," or whatever it is. She could literally ball out, start rolling around on the floor, talking about he assaulted me. He said that he was going to do this to me, and start having all types of tears. And the Justice League would show up. Oh my God, what is wrong? Are you okay? We're going to step in, right? We all know that's what's going to take place. So, somebody else wrote, Karen just wanted to see what seasoning actually tastes like. Oh, shit, yo. Oh, my goodness. But, yo, y'all get what it is. Like I said before, at no point in time is this okay at all. And like I said before, when you're a black guy and you're dealing with stuff like this, you got to try to move differently. A lot of people sit up there and say, well, oh, that's, just do this. Just no, because the moment in time, because he already knew. You saw, like I said, you saw the body position. If he would have lifted a hand, all she would have had to do was start rolling and breaking out crying. Anybody who was not on the scene would have came there and be like, yo, what happened? Like I said, like, don't wait, hold on. Was my sound on this whole time? yo, yo, what is up, brother Exile? Yo, what is happening? What is happening? Hold on, let me just make sure. Let me just see something. It does say that the audio is on. Oh man, I hope that. Oh, okay. So y'all was able to hear me. Okay. All right, just had to make sure because I'm like, yo, I had it muted on on my OBS. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, hold on, I might have just had this muted. And let me, and the main thing that I want to show y'all here, right, is the hurt section, which I commonly tell y'all about before. Because this video, also before I was able to get it on TikTok, this video was on I saw it on IG. So let me see if I can get some of these comments here. See if I can get this directly in order. Let me see. Right. Let me see if I can get these to see if I can get some of those. And this is taken directly from Instagram. Directly from Instagram. See if I can get some more of these. Got the Hurt Locker sitting up here. This black man is being assaulted, and you got people like this wanting to project about black men in general. Like, this is what I'm talking about, and this is why I sit up there and say you got a certain section, right, of black women who will, no matter what's taking place, because they're jaded, because they've made the wrong decisions, right, and everything else in between, this is what ends up taking place. And I'm like, Choose better. Do better in life. Like 100%, I need you to, just sit up here and do better in life. Like I said, these are the few that were basically up there, right? These are the few. This is why you see three, right? Like I said, these are the things that needs to get like pushed directly to the side. Pushed directly to the side. Because I, as a black man, I'm not going to roll up on, in a sense, like something happening to a black woman. I'm not going to be like, well, in a sense, well, you deserved it because all you black women out here, all you guys like to do is you like to down talk black men. You like to say this, you like to say that, and all these other. No, 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 no. I'll list examples of why black men are needed. I'll do that, but I'm not going to sit up there and say like, yo, you 100% deserve that. I basically wish that directly upon you. Nah, nah. These black men have given the white women too much power over them. They act handpicked. The person writes they have been given a free pass. Now the person, well, when black men always online downing us, that's why I know exactly why she did it. No, she just did it because she felt that she could. It had nothing to do with those certain sections of black men that you specifically decide to spend time on and directly look at, right? Because you're looking at black men who are not interested in you, and then those black men are paying attention to black women who are clearly not interested in them. This is like a vicious cycle that doesn't even make sense. You got two groups of people that are of the same complexion that aren't even interested in each other, don't even care about each other, but yet they're focused on what one another is doing. That's backwards. That literally makes no sense, right? If you are into somebody who is not the same as you, fine. Go put all your time and energy and directly like focus on them, right? Stop focusing on the experiences that you had that you selectively chose. And that's the main thing that I sit up there and tell people every single time. Like to these women here, you messed up in the selection choices of black men that you decided to choose. You chose the wrong ones. At the end of the day, you got to take acceptance and responsibility, and you got to be able to acknowledge that in order to fully be able to move on and stop living in that space of being jaded and being hurt. Because the only person that you're hurting at the end of the day, realistically, is you. But the effect of that hurt is going to be wide reaching and spreading, where it's not only going to go to other women who have never had these experiences, but it's going to also go to your daughters as well. And then God forbid that any of these women here, right, who have had these experiences that want to continue to harp on the experiences, God forbid in the sense that they have a son. Because like I stated before, the main thing that son is going to do is that if he hears you talking negatively about black men, that's what he's not going to want to be. Because he's going to be like, yo, I'm a young boy and I'm going to grow up into a man, but mommy says that she hates black men, or she doesn't want a black man, or she doesn't like black men. So I'm going to be something that mommy likes, right? And he's going to try to be that reflection of his mother, or he's going to try to be that reflection of his aunt or his sister or the female friends that he has. Like I said before, this is why I tell people like, yo, you got to learn how to control like your energy, because a lot of people don't even understand how energy basically transfers, how it's spread, and on a variety of different things like that. And especially when it comes to kids. When it comes to adults, like we can be resistant to, a lot of energy because we already have, our fortification up, because we've been here for so long. But kids are like sponges. So the moment in time that you start saying that you hate this and you hate that, guess what? That kid is going to take on all of the energy. He's not going to take on 1%. He's not going to take 15 or 25 or 75. He's going to take 1,000. He or she, right, is going to take 1,000% of that energy that, you decide to put out there. Like I said, this is why I keep, going on these same topics. And I know some people are pretty much tired of it. It's like, yo, why you always talking about black women? Well, because whenever videos like this happen to show up, you will have that certain group that will show up who are jaded, who are hurt, that don't take responsibility, no type of acknowledgement, right, of any of the decision making that led to their own experiences. Like I said before, it's up to like each and every person to be honest, um, about their own hurt and how much of that energy that they put into that to allow that to happen. And a lot of people don't want to look at it like that. A lot of people don't want to look at the fact that you, in a sense, allow other people to hurt you, which you do. I allow people to hurt me because I chose to be in a relationship with those individuals. Like I said, that's just being honest. But like I said, that's not a conversation that a lot of people are ready to have because everybody ain't adults. So it's a lot easier to like blame, right, and push it somewhere else versus putting the blame, directly on yourself and trying to work on self, right, and move on from that. My bad. I was sitting up here talking this whole time. Got caught up. Let me roll through these. I'm not even sure how many people even got in here. We got 41 people. Much love, appreciation, and respect to any and everybody that is directly in this live stream at the moment in time. Who we got? Let me see if I can go over some names. We got Baby Rodriguez. Yo, what is up? Much love and appreciation. We got the Prince. What is happening? We got, oh man. Okay, I got you. We got Vanita K. What is happening? What is happening? Of course, we got Gail in here. Our everyday moderator. What's up, Gail? We got Southern Lady. What is happening? What is happening? Yo, Dark. What is up? What is happening? Let me see if I can catch some of y'all. We got Miss Phillips. Let me see who else we got. Let's see if I can roll through here. We got Kojo. What's happening? We got Brother Exile. What's up? What's up? What's up? Sunkissed. What is happening? Let me see. Nikis, Happy Places, what's happening? Who else we got? We got Sean. What is going on? Sean, we got Sean from the shop. My bad. I'm trying not to mess up names. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Love me long time, yo. Yo, what's up? I am V. What is happening? Solar. Who else we got here? We got Solar. We got Bossell. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? And we got Nick the Magnificent. We got Killer in here. What's happening? What's happening? We also got a different breed. So again, much love and appreciation. And shout out to anybody who was a part of this live stream at the moment in time. And apologies for not doing a live stream last night. I had a fight with the Sandman, and the Sandman won. It was a hard fought battle. And it is what it is. Let me see what we got up in here. She just slipped him the Delta. Oh, wait, I got to go to, so I can like highlight some of these comments that y'all rolling up in here. See. Yeah. Oh, can I even highlight? It won't let me highlight that. Yeah. That's bars. You got that certain section out there that, no matter what happens, it's still your fault. And it's like, wow. I'm like, yo, he's minding his business. He's enjoying life. He's drumming. Like, yo, this is not his fault that this took place. It's literally, it's not. It's crazy. All right, man. Much love and appreciation. Thank you for being part of the stream. Have a good day at work, an awesome day at work. Making that money. Amazing Tribe says Grand Rising. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? Yeah, the Sandman won. Yeah, I had my clock. Let me tell you something. I had my clock set. I was like, yo, I gotta do this live stream. It's like, I got y'all. It went off once. I was like, all right, what is it? It was like, it's 12. It's like, okay, let me just set it for about like 1 to 2 o'clock, and I'll do the live stream then. I think it went off again, and I tried to reset it. That was it. Yo, that was 100% it. Said Bill Cosby tried to warn you about those groupies. Hey, like I said, she just randomly showed up. She just pulled up to the scene. Look, let me tell you though. Let me tell you something. If that was me in that sense and that took place, I'm running. Let me tell you something. I'm running into like the business establishment, like the plague is coming. I ain't playing no games. you know, when it comes to that, like that's crazy. Um, that's yo, that certain section that is true. That is true. And that's a very good point. That ending point right there, when they were like, but the same woman that they would directly defend, which is, oh, I can't even, let me see. This woman here, that, those certain sections of women would actually be defended, she would never defend black women. She would not be coming up to defend black women if something, were to take place. You know, let me see if I could pull up another comment for you guys. Bars, you don't have no business reaching towards anyone trying to assault them. That is facts. 100% facts. The original Karen, aka Carol Bryant, is still alive and sheltered. Oh man. Dark said he should have had his old lady there with him so she could have given Karen the two-piece. I mean, like I said, I don't know what the brother's situation is. I don't know if the brother might be just like focusing on himself, if maybe she might have been at work or, like what have you, you know. But like I said, this happens to black men frequently, just like the videos that have been shown where black women are minding their business and you got a woman just like her. Oh, your hair is so nice. Can I hold on? Right. They'll just come up and they'll try to touch your hair. Like I've seen this before. And I'm like, yo, what are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know you. I don't know where your hands been. You look dirty. You don't smell right. I need you to back away and just go take some soap and a washcloth and just run through a waterfall. Just run through and just stay there for a couple of weeks because whatever's there is clearly not coming off. Just go back there. Oh man. Dark said I would press charges. Yeah, yeah. But like a woman stated. Hold on, let me see if I can get that comment up here. Let me get these comments down off of here real quick. I think I might have her comment up here. I think I might have captured it. Let me see if I actually got it. Let me see images. See if I actually got it up here. Yep. Right there. I gotta actually blow that up. This one right here. This isn't cool at all. Men, we need to normalize y'all pressing charges, but sadly the law don't believe women, so God only knows if they would believe men, but it definitely needs to happen. That's bars. That's bars. But like I was telling y'all before, if at any point in time a guy was like, yo, I was assaulted, I was harassed by this woman, yo, literally, I'm not kidding you. Like they're gonna be looking at him weird. They're automatically gonna have their assumptions about this guy. More than likely, their assumptions are going to be incorrect because at the end of the day, if somebody does not, want to have that energy directly on them, they're just like minding their own business. That is what it is. It's just like you don't want, Jehovah's Witness like showing up at your door. It's like you're in your own, and then you just hear that knock at the door, and it's like, yo, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Hold on, wait. What Gail say? She feeling good off of that crack and that Canadian mist. Oh man. Oh man. Bars. He ain't want nothing to do with her. That's 100% facts. That is 100% facts. He ain't want nothing to do with her. Everybody was clearly able to see that. But like I said before, when you tell people certain things, people just want to. It's like, oh, this has nothing to do with race. It's just about him being a drummer. I'm like, okay, okay, it's ridiculous. Let me see. 5 piece ice. Yo, yo, funny. I remember the icebreaker commercials too. And it's like, yeah, the way that he backed up, like when she just like started talking, it was like, huh? Yo. Oh my goodness. Yo. A different breed said, I wish a Karen would. Hey, I'm not wishing that on no black man out here, cause yo, it's dangerous out here in these streets. I'm telling you. Hopefully everybody enjoying their food or what have you, having breakfast. You know, you already know how we roll over here. We eating morning time. Let me see. I guess he didn't care for Miss Ham. He didn't care for nothing that was going on over there. Also, if you go back, you can peep the way that he was looking at the camera. He was like, "Yo, is this filming?" Like, yo, I'm telling you. Oh man, we got cold blooded. That chick look like she smells. Hey. Yo. Miss Phillips said I had something similar happen to me in a bar where a alabaster man got jealous of me, and this black man talking and started reaching his whole body over me to get his attention. I was disgusted. Yo, you should have called the police. Let me just be 100% with you. You should have just called the police. You should have just like fell out. You should have did the same thing Karens be sitting up here doing. They just be sitting up there acting crazy, falling out on the floor crying. He assaulted me. He said, I ain't saying that's what you got to do, but I'm just saying, should no dude be like rolling up and be trying to like reach all over you, trying to, man, that's crazy. That's 1,000% assault. Now, if you would have decided to just like knock him out or to just push him off the stool or wherever he was, he couldn't sit up there and look bewildered because he deserved it. He was doing stuff that he wasn't supposed to be doing. Let me see. That's bars. Israel says somebody needs to get their dog. Bars. Like I said, I ain't about that life. I ain't about like, yo, if a woman ain't interested, it is what it is. Move on to the next one. You'll find somebody that'll be interested. But to automatically be like, yo, let me just like start reaching over here. I gotta get my drink. I'm like, bruh, like what's happening? And then and the killer part about that is when you have like other guys there and they clearly see what's happening and they'll say that and guys know we can clearly see stuff, right? Even bartenders can clearly see stuff. But it's like a lot of them don't even say nothing. That's the craziest part. So, you know. Um Epiphany realized that uh ooh, let me put that one up there, Gil. Hold on. Let me get you real quick. Gail said I had an epiphany. I realized that Alabaster men wanted to hook up with as many as they want to without black men being able to do the same to Karens. And that is a fact. That is a fact. Because the funny part is people always want to talk about black men being the utmost interested in a variety of women who are not black, but the same people saying that ain't talking about all of these alabaster men out here dating women from all over the world. I've literally seen a alabaster man with every single type of woman that is more than likely in existence. Like I said, back in whatever days you had dudes up there from like the UK, the conquistadors, the travelers, right? They would just be going all over the place, dealing with a variety of tribal women, of Aboriginal women. They have history with doing that and leaving their kids, right? Never coming back. Case in point, let's go back to the Vietnam War. Think about all of those alabaster men that were over there, all in that Asian area, right? And how many of those women that they decided that they wanted to have sex with. Think about how many kids they created and how many of those kids were left without fathers. But nobody want to talk about that though. But people want to talk about black men not being fathers. All right. Yo, that's bars. I'm right there with him. Different Breed said, my husband said if a white woman touched him, he gonna start screaming like she attacked him. I don't know, you can't. Yo, that's bars. Start falling out, rolling like you on fire. Because that is the only way. I'd rather people look at me crazy versus somebody be like, yo, this black man tried to go after this Karen. He said that he was gonna do this. Up, go to my court date. Sir, we got all this evidence. We have the Karen here. And then magically Karen, she shows up with like all types of bruises on her body, a black eye, her hair is like disheveled. She got a neck brace on. It's like, sir, we looked at this Karen here and we figured that you did this. You're getting 1,000 years. No parole. It's like, yo, because that's how crazy it is. That's literally how crazy it is. And this is why I try to tell a lot of brothers out here. I'm like, yo, yo, pay attention to history. That's the best note. It's like, yo, if you decided to do something like when you was younger, all right, let that be back then. Let that be directly back then. Let that stay right back there. Now, you're a grown ass man. You're a grown ass adult. Don't make the same mistakes. Don't make the same mistakes, because if you do, historically, it is not going to work out well for you. Don't be paying attention to the ones where it's like, oh, well, you got these variables out here where, things, they really, worked out and they panned out. Like, look at all this here. You're looking at things that are not consistent. You're looking at variables, things that are, every now and again. That's great. That's awesome. If it works out for those people, it works out for those people. Guess what? You're not one of those people. And the courts are not going to care about you either. But like I said before, and I keep telling people, I can't tell people who to sit up there and date. Can't sit up here and do it. Everybody out here grown. The only thing that I can sit up here and do is list examples. If people want to get mad at the examples, then people want to get mad at the examples. I don't know what to tell you. Then you might as well start getting mad at history as well, too. And I ain't talking about because of the truth in history. I'm talking about because a lot of the lies that have been put up there, as truth. Like, let me see. BB Rodriguez said, wait. Being casual caused you to become a casualty. That's bars. It was another comment that you actually stated right there. Imagine if no video. Bars. And that's the thing right there. And that's the thing that a lot of people don't even realize. Imagine what would have happened and what would have been said if video wasn't there. She didn't even know she was being recorded. How did she not know? Because she was just focused on what it is that she wanted. She wanted that black man. He did not want her. So this also goes against that whole narrative that, a lot of people like to say, oh, black men always want black. Clearly, in this video, you see how uneasy that man is. He ain't going for nothing that she got cooking or that is uncooked. He ain't doing none of that. He ain't doing none of that. Like, yo, like, man, let me tell you something. This is all I got to do. This is what I know for a fact. If at any point in time an Alabaster woman roll up on me, all I gotta do is just call Gail. That's all I gotta do. That's all I gotta do. All I gotta do is just call Gail. She'll be there, and it's over. Somebody getting dragged. I'm like, yo, you shouldn't have showed up here. You didn't see Gail here? She's been here the whole time, even though she wasn't. You should have just known. Oh, yo. Oh, my goodness. That's all I got to do, though. All I got to do is just call Gail. She'll be there. Dragging somebody. Real quick. Let me see. Real talk, these mischievous. The mischief. I can't even read right now. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Real talk. These mischiefs making Karens should not be tolerated and underestimated. These are the same fools that got black men and families lynched and burnt out. And that's something that I talked about before, minus my clear-cut mispronunciation earlier. Reading is fundamental. But it's like, yo, too many times in history, even if you go back at this moment, case in point, hold on, let me just go to something real quick. Since you brought that up, because I keep showcasing this book right here, 1,000 Years of Lynching. This book right here, it talks about a multitude of times where black men were either lynched or they were said to have committed a crime or have done something, but yet no valid proof was actually shown or given to state that that is specifically what that black man did. And guess what? He lost his life. Game over. He had no further lineage, no other children. That bloodline was stopped directly there. And like I said before, for me, this is ultra serious. Ultra serious. So it's ridiculous. It is 100% ridiculous. Let me see. Is it just me, or is a new Karen video that comes out every single day? Yo, they're consistent. This is the beautiful part about having the technology that we have at this moment in time, because you can actually showcase a lot of this madness. And also, I just still got the video playing because I'm just, in a sense, putting the brother's TikTok directly up there just because. Let me see. I'm trying to get off of OBS here, trying to go back to StreamYard. There we go. Let me see. Whoo! Oh boy, hold on. Let's hit that one up. Whoo! You said, I know of alabaster females who have herpes and did not inform their partners. One of them had AIDS and said that a black man gave it to her. She says she was trying to infect as many as possible. I need an adult. I need an adult for that comment right there. Lord Jesus Christ. That's yo. Like I said before, to a lot of guys, like, yo, y'all better start like strapping up. Y'all better start being careful out here. Y'all messing with a lot of individuals. You messing with a lot of women that don't have the best interest for you, but you just sitting up there looking at it as like, all right, I'm about to sit up there and just like get this done real quick. We good. Nah, son, you not good. You burning. You hot. You're volcanic. You're solar right now. Like you're radioactive. It's over for you. It's curtains. It is. You got drippy faucet. It's over. Yo, like I said before, y'all better be whoo, I feel sorry for those guys. That's the most I can say. It's a lesson learned though. For any of those guys sitting up there messing with that woman or those women, that's going to be a not so healthy lesson. Let me tell you. Like I said, this is wild. What was the one guy I kept bringing up to what's the name? Jason Pope. I'm sorry, DJ Jason Pope. That dude was trying to infect as many black women as he could. He didn't matter if you was a teenager, didn't matter if you were young or old, didn't matter what you was. He was trying to infect as many black women as he could. And he was having all types of unprotected sex with them. And this is why I sit up and tell people, like, yo, you playing Russian roulette. You playing the dangerous game with individuals who do not necessarily actually care about you. And it's like, yo, people gotta, like I said, I can't care for you more than you care for yourself. I can't do that because only you can protect yourself at the end of the day. And obviously, it's a lot of people out here that don't believe in doing that, so they got to suffer those consequences. But at the same time, everybody else shouldn't have to suffer those exact same consequences. So if you got some men and women, out here basically burning up the scene, you shouldn't have to basically suffer for that. Like, yo, you shouldn't. Let me see what we got up here. Let me see. Wait. I'm completely confused on that one. Let me see. A lot of. Ooh, let's get down right there. It's a lot of PC men with STDs, and they are telling them to sleep with only black women. Now, this is the one thing right here that has never been talked about. I have never seen a grouping of, those black women specifically talk about, right? Who want to adamantly go after black men and talk negatively, but up everybody else, right? To anybody else that's minding their own business, they in their own relationship, own little world, minding your business, I don't even care. You good. Off to the side. We ain't even talking about you. We ain't even worried about you. My main thing, my main eye is directly on those, right, that want to specifically talk down about black men in the community. Those who want to talk down about black women in the community and want to put out all of those false narratives, and whatnot, and then try to up the people that they're, dating and whatnot. You got a lot of these individuals who have more than likely gotten STDs from their said choice, but yet they stay quiet on it. And the reason that they stay quiet is because, number one, they're embarrassed. And number two, all of the stuff that they've been sitting up here saying, right? That, oh, this is what black men always sit up here and do to black women. Now you got somebody who's not black that did this to you. Now what do you have to say? Nothing. Mum. Silent. Sitting there looking stupid. And yet again, this is why I tell people, it's like, yo, people got to sit up there and do a better job at controlling their energy and directing their energy. Because the moment in time that you decide that you want to do this, whole type of scheme, all of that shit is going to end up wrapping around, but it's going to come in a whole different package. But it's still going to have the very exact same effect. So like I said before, there's going to be a lot of people out here learning lessons. The Gilmo said that Tariq talked about how palm-colored people deliberately spread diseases to us. They call themselves bug chasers. I wouldn't be too surprised if I were to, type in certain things. Like I said, I've been on a variety since I've been online, right? I'm talking about back during high school. You end up going through a lot of different websites, right? I've seen a lot of PC hate sites. I've been directly on those boards. I've seen a lot of those sites. I didn't say anything on them. I was just looking. I'm like, oh, so this is what y'all like to do. Okay. This is what you like to name your websites. Okay. These are the pictures that you believe that black people represent. Okay. And I set up that I take that knowledge and the information. And then when you walk out into everyday life, you don't know specifically, right, who those people are behind the screens, but you do know that they have one thing in common, that they are the same ethnicity as the people who are basically around you in the world every single day. And they don't look anything like you. So it's like whenever I happen to go to the market, when I'm in like an Uber, or if I'm on public transportation, wherever I'm at, and I sit up there and I look at all of these people out here, my mind automatically puts me back to being in high school and through other, various years where I went through these sites and I saw a lot of these chats and I saw a lot of these logs. And I know and I see and understand how it is that they see and speak about black people. And then I look at them every single day. Hey, how you doing? And it's like, I know who you are. I'm like, you ain't catching me with that. But like I said, you can sit up there and be cordial with it. It is what it is. Like I said, the energy that you give is the energy that is going to be returned. So, at the end of the day, the energy that you give that is seen is going to be returned. It's just that. But that unseen energy, the energy that only you know about and nobody else knows about, that's going to be returned 1,000-fold. So, like I said before, a lot of people can play, like these fake games out here, but the internet don't lie. It's just during that time, people weren't really, in a sense, focused on a lot of these things because we didn't really have the tech during those times to, record and film, some of this stuff. Because, cell phone cameras back then were still like in the early years. I think the most that I could do on the Motorola that I had, that it was like a flip. I think maybe it was about like 15, 20 seconds, maybe like a minute. And you barely had space on those phones as it is. So it's like, yeah, compared to now where it's like, it's going to get to the point where you can pretty much almost have like a terabyte worth of storage on there. That's years. I'm not sure if anybody actually knows what a terabyte is. Like basically you can put your whole life on a terabyte and still have space. That's basically what it is. A terabyte of storage is almost like looking at anything that's even like a terabyte. That's like looking at Africa, that huge continent that has countries, and that's basically how you can look at a terabyte in a sense. Some crazy stuff. Let me see. What else we got here? That's bars. Hard head makes a soft behind. That is bars. Bars. Okay, I got you. You said in the future I changed my name on here to King B. Already changed the profile pic. Okay, I got you. Oh, that's pretty dope. Okay. Emmett Till's 80th birthday celebration was yesterday, July 25th. It was free to attend in Jackson, Mississippi Art Museum. That's pretty dope. And if I was, potentially in the area and I knew, I would have went. Let me see. Because the rain is going to arrive. Yep. Let me see. Yeah, like this is just it's 1,000% ridiculous. 1000% ridiculous. Something that should not be happening. Again, to everybody in the stream, this is brother Joshua with the drums on TikTok. If you have a TikTok, you would actually like to follow and go to his page, show him some love, and appreciation, and and things of that nature. I will agree with some of the women though, that they've said that he handled it pretty well, which he did. I mean, he did, the best that he could sit up there and do. So, like I said, to all of the black women that were out there on social media that saw what the problem is and that understood what it was, much love, respect, and appreciation to you. To the other ones that just want to try to blame a black man for anything, it's like, I don't know what to tell you. You're going to learn lessons soon enough later in life. Like I said, it ain't nothing that I'm hoping, that I'm wishing. It just is what it is. Like I said, you decide that you want to put that negative type of energy out there, expect that to come right back to you at the end of the day. They're going on statistics, I think. Not her to show that. All right. They're going on statistics, I think not hurt. Statistics show that black men date/marry outside of their race more than any other race of men combined. These women feel all black men desire them. The funny part, let me just do this real quick, because I know this is, stuff that a lot of people don't even happen to look at. So I'm just going to keep that comment directly up there. Let me get my OBS directly up here, right? So I did a video going over something, right? Let me see if I can actually find the picture for it real quick. And it's a video that, not a lot of people even liked. Not a lot of people even paid attention to. But it was this video right here, breaking the myth about black fatherhood this Father's Day. And to the person that left a comment, the interesting thing about that is the fact that black fathers, right? And this is statistics, right? Within that video, you can go to the CDC, you can look up those statistics, the actual data, the actual numbers. Like I said, I ain't going to argue none of this, right? Within those numbers, it was stating that versus any other race of men, that black men were the utmost present in their child's lives more than any other group of men. It don't matter if they were married, don't matter if they were divorced, anywhere in between, they were still more present than any other group of men. So like I said, you're saying that these women are going off of statistics. Okay, I'm not sure who's keeping those statistics, because 9 times out of 10, anytime that I see these comments, this is coming from hurt people. Like I said, nobody's paying attention to the normal everyday black men that are directly out here married to black women, that are getting engaged to black women, that are having boyfriend and girlfriend relationships with black women. Like it's the craziest thing, right? That automatically this whole like stereotype of black men wanting to like date outside. Think about this for a minute. If you live in a hood, how many of those guys are just like, oh, I'm about to go to the suburbs to find me a girl real quick? Word? Really? Huh? 9 times out of 10, right? You'll see a black guy being with a black woman. If it is true, going by what you're saying, right? The statistics that you're listing, right? If black men date and marry more outside of their own race than any other, how is it possible that so many black women have kids by black men? Somebody make it make sense. Which one is happening? Which one is happening? Are we choosing to be with other women and to date and marry them and have kids? Or are black men actually having these types of relationships with black women? Which one is it? You're not going to have both. You're not going to have both. Like you really got to have this like make sense to me, because at least in my video, I showed you what it was from like the CDC. I read directly from the article. Like I said, CDC has all of those numbers. Statistics does show this. Even Dr. Umar Johnson stated this also. Like I said, I love brother Umar Johnson. Love him a lot. But as I stated before, I'm going by the numbers that I have directly from the CDC. Correct? You can go there by yourself and you can sit up there and look those directly up, exactly like I did. So, I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm not trying to have you just believe something just because you got some random black guy up here sitting up here saying it. Like I said, the funniest thing to me is that I can put this video directly up here and this video gets really technically no type of looks. And he's not even here right now. Mo basically stated that, who was one of my other moderators. Anytime that statistics get put up there to try to dispel any type of myths, to try to put black men in a more positive spotlight, people don't want to believe it. People don't want to sit up there and believe it at all. Now, the other thing that people don't want to sit up there and talk about, right? Since you want to bring up black men dating, you have another certain section of black men that tend to choose PC colored men more than other black men. Ain't nobody going to sit up here and talk about that one, though. You ain't going to bring that one into the equation, because I'm pretty sure that's not really something that, you as a woman, I'm assuming by the name, that you're actually worried about. But like I said, when I look at statistics, I look at every single thing. So when I go out in everyday life, and especially depending on where I am and what state I'm in, I'm going to see certain things. So if I'm going through Detroit, guess what? I'm going to see black men with black women. The neighborhood that I live in, I'm looking at black men married to black women. So for me, and where I basically look and what I'm able to see, this is what I see. I'm not going off of what somebody else is sitting up there stating. I'm going by off of what I can verify, what I can see, what I have grown up around. That's me. And then you also have other black people directly in here who are as well married to either a black man or a black woman, have black kids. Hold on, let me catch you real quick. Hold on. See, this is my problem. This is why I tell people to pay attention. This is why I tell people to pay attention. I said at the very beginning, I clearly was talking about normal guys. I'm clearly okay. Let me just read the comments so I'm not trying to have another fiasco of somebody saying that I'm putting words into their mouth, right? You said that you can even look at the celebrity black men. Who do they marry and date? White women. Okay. Why are you focused on celebrity black men? That's just my question. Halle Berry has dated how many Caucasian guys? Also got some kids too, or what have you? Venus and Serena. You got a multitude of black women out here who got money, who have dated other. But like I said before, but because of the general hurt, right, that black women have basically have had, right, meaning the relationship went wrong, or the guy didn't really want them, or whatever it is, right? Due to that general type of hurt, you're not going to have women sitting up there getting on those women because they're like, yo, I understand this, all this other stuff. Fine, so be it. Not an issue. But the funniest thing is that same understanding that you have of hurt, you don't really try to put that towards black guys, because you don't really imagine that black guys have bad relationships with black women. Because for whatever reason, you're in the whole general sense that, every single black woman is just that. It's just the end all to be all. They can't do anything wrong. They can't sit up there and cheat. They can't sit up there and lie about this guy is actual the father when he's really not, and all this other type of stuff. You don't try to, look at those women like that. You don't try to condemn them at all. I try to look at things on an even type of field, right? For me, let's say if it was like Rihanna or whatever it is, right? Or if it was at the time, because I was Serena, Lord. So let's say, like something like that, right? Guess what? I'm not in that arena to really, in a sense, get noticed by a Serena, right? Or by a Maya. Maya is beautiful. And a lot of other, like black women who are in that realm of money, right? I don't have the celebrity. I don't have the financial, stability. So for me, I'm not really going to, in a sense, be focused on who it is that they're dating, because that's outside of my spectrum. And that's why I keep sitting up there telling a lot of black women, why are you focused on guys that don't even know that you exist? Why? Why are you focused on black men that don't even know that you even exist, that are not even looking in your direction? Why? It doesn't make sense. It literally doesn't make sense. This is why I sit up there and tell people, stick to your lane. Stick to that area. Because the moment in time you start shooting past your mark, that's when everything else is going to go haywire. You're venturing into a zone that you're not even supposed to be in. Because I'll tell you this right now, you're focused on these celebrity guys. If you 100% thought that you could get a celebrity guy, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. You wouldn't be talking to a normal dude like this on YouTube. You wouldn't. You would be in a whole other grouping of dealing with other types of guys who are within those circles. But here we are. So again, you move the conversation from saying that the statistics basically show and the women aren't emotional and all this other stuff, right? I went to that one. So then you moved it. You was like, but Dr. Umar Johnson said that. I went to that one as well. So now you moved it to talking about, hey, look at these celebrities, black celebrity men. Okay. Like I said, like I'm a little bit confused here on what it is that we're doing. Like, yo, I'm a little bit. Yo, what is up? What is up, RJ? What is happening, brother? What is happening? What is happening? Like I said, I'm a little bit confused on what it is that we're even talking about at this moment in time. But like I said, hold on. And matter of fact, hold on. Let me just catch you real quick. I'm not even sure if you're even still here. Let me just make this one point very clear. And I bring this brother up a lot because I've seen so many women call this dude corny. And I'm talking about, I've seen black women online call this dude corny. Like, yo, he's just not my type. He's corny. He's this, he's that, right? Russell Wilson. That's a good dude. People are like, oh, he's not really, attractive. He ain't really my type. He ain't really this. He ain't. But I'm like, women always state that they want a good dude. They always state that they want a good man. They want he's not going to cheat. He's going to be loyal. He's going to be there for the kids. He's going to be a provider. He's going to be this. He's going to be supportive. Russell has all of that. But so many women online are like, I don't want a Russell Wilson. Huh? So you want Future. That's what you want, right? You want a guy that's going to not be there for you, that's not going to be supportive. The moment in time that you actually start going up in your career, he's going to sit up there and push you off to the side. He's going to sit up there and have a slew of other women, and he's also going to have a slew of other kids. So that's the type of guy that you want. So because that's what I'm sitting up there seeing on social media. I see a lot of women sitting up there saying that they don't want a Russell Wilson, a good guy, right? Or AKA a cornball, right? Because that's what a lot of women say, but they want, in a sense, somebody like Future. They want somebody like Future, but they just don't want to say it. Like I said, the confusion that's out here. And notice, like I said before, she stated celebrity black men. Notice how this individual did not state any of the celebrity black men that are actually married to black women. You got Denzel Washington. Rest in peace. You got brother Chadwick Boseman. Beautiful wife. Beautiful wife. And there's a multitude of other black celebrity men that are actually married to black women. But yet, we're not going to go there, though. You're going to focus on the ones that aren't. You're going to focus on the ones that you're not even actually interested in. You're going to focus in on the ones that you never even shot your shot at. Like I said, I put it like this. Every single time I look at an NBA game, do you know who I sit up there and see sitting courtside? With their hair done, with their clothes looking all tight and everything like that? It's Becky. She's out there spending $1,500, whatever it is, to sit up there and get those courtside seats. You know why? Because she wants to be the first thing that those players see every single time they run up and down that court. Every single time they score a shot, she's going to make sure that she is directly in their eyesight. You know who I don't really sit up there and see up there? Black women. And I'm saying that in a general sense. So, and that's back to what this person sat up there and wrote. If you want to be 100% focused on all of these celebrity black guys that got all of this money and all of this, then do that. Put that out there. Go shoot your best shot. Go sit up there and do that. But I'm like, it don't even make any sense. Hold on. Wait. Let me just roll back up real quick. No, Gail. Leave him right there for the time being. It's completely fine. Just like the previous one. We're just having conversation. I'm not arguing. I ain't doing none of that. Like I said. So it's all good, Gail. This is a very healthy conversation. Very healthy conversation. You know, like I said, so you're talking about deflection. Okay. Let me put it to another aspect. And these are photos and videos that I can't even put up. I would have to put these up on OnlyFans. Right? Because we're all, it's like 56 of us here. Let me see if anybody in the chat know what I'm talking about. Does anybody know what GG is? Anybody? I'll wait for the chat delay. Because you're saying that let me make sure to Miss Phillips, she knows. No. Okay. No, not that. Okay. I should have put it differently. Ghetto G. Does anybody know what that is? My bad. I should have said it differently. Ghetto G. Does anybody know what that is? Solar knows exactly what it is. I'll let it roll through for a minute. Jamal, it's basically what Solar stated. Gail Jones know what it is. Because we're talking about deflection, right? And we're talking about black men, dating outside and doing all of this other stuff with like white women, right? So explain to me why there is literally a website. This is for Bria, right? Explain to me why is there a website full of only black women getting mistreated, getting disrespected, getting belittled, getting fetishized, and all other types of things, and demean, anything that you can list under the sun. Why is that even a thing, and why are black women there? Explain that to me. Because you want to talk about deflecting. You want to talk about, in a sense, the responsibility. You want to talk about where black men are basically going and leaving their seed and who it is that they are sleeping with and being with, right? Explain to me, why are there black women on an adult site specifically made and geared towards Caucasian men, and they're using black women to have sex with? They're putting their foots in their mouths. They're spitting on them. They're urinating on them. They're doing all types of nasty types of things there. Right? But you want to talk about specifically black men and what it is that black men are doing. See, what I sit up there and do is I talk about both spectrums. That's what I can sit up there and do, because I know that most people can't. Because it's a lot easier just to focus on what this person is doing here, but you're not going to focus on what's going on here. I make it an even playing field. Like I said before, if I were to sit up there and actually do that video, I couldn't actually do it on, you know how much editing that would actually take me to do, to like edit a lot of those videos and a lot of that footage, listening to the demeaning things that they say to black women. And in some of those videos, they call them the N-word. They call them all types of B's, H's, W's, anything that's demeaning. And the black women are just sitting there. And they're sitting up there saying that, oh, this is yes, white zaddy and all this other stuff, right? That's what they're doing. Nobody's making them do that. So before you decide to say that I'm deflecting and that I'm not looking at the important spectrum, make sure you actually look at the whole picture. Because I've covered the fact that you have a few. Let me go to let me see if I can get that picture real quick. Because I literally just did a video on a subject, and we actually covered that in a previous live stream on this photo right here. Right here. Like I said, I'm not for nonsense. And I've stated to people before, at the moment in time that you want to, in a sense, use whoever you're with, your significant other of another ethnicity, as a prop, and you want to try to say that, oh, look at me, look how they're treating me and all this other type of stuff, right? That's what I'm going to sit up there and focus in on you. So it doesn't matter if you're a black man doing this, and it don't matter if you're a black woman doing this. Guess what? I got time. Because I'm not with this. If you want to do all of this, right, do it somewhere else. We don't need to focus on it. We don't even need to know about it. It's all good. Whatever you want to do is whatever you want to sit up there and do at the end of the day. Like I told people before, the black community really doesn't care. The only time that we actually care is when you want to make it a point and you want to sit up there and put it in the spotlight. Let's see here. Let me make sure that's not the only comment that you had yet. It's okay. Just making sure I'm catching this. He said, first of all, blacks do not have a high marriage rate, aka not getting married. Well, have you looked at what's being put out there in the culture? Okay, case in point. When's the last time? And Cardi B, well, okay, for all intents and purposes, right? We got somebody like Cardi B, right? You got a lot of black women that love and support Cardi B, right? Some people are like, well, that's a wrong example. Cardi B is not black. She's not a representation of a black woman. Da, da, da. I get that. I 100% get that. But for all intents and purposes, due to the fact that of the emulation, due to the fact of the variety of things, right, that she basically does, that I'm looking at, I'm like, yo, I've seen black women basically do this in a lot of these things, right? And also I'm going to list her because she's hot and she's married. Cardi B doesn't talk about marriage in none of her rap lyrics. Meg Thee Stallion doesn't talk about marriage in her rap lyrics. Lil' Kim, Foxy Brown, what other female artist that's out here that has lyrics, they're not talking about marriage. They're not promoting this to black women. They're not promoting any of that. So it's like, first of all, blacks don't even have a high marriage rate. Why do you think that is? What's actually being promoted out here by society? Any time that you basically see a black person on a commercial, like I said, this is when paying attention comes into play, right? Since as long as I've been here, anytime that I usually see a commercial that has somebody black in there, they're usually a single parent. They're usually from another group, or the person might be married to somebody black, but they're not going to have that black person on screen. So you got to think about it, right? But usually, if The person is married. Let's say if they're black and they're married, you know who they're going to sit up there and show them being married to? Somebody who's not black. And they're going to make sure to have that person on screen every single second of that commercial. Does that even register? Godfrey even made a video showcasing in a black part of New York, super black, all black, everything, right? Part of New York. I think it might have been Bed-Stuy, whatever it was. But he was sitting up there saying how you have a billboard up, and note, this is a black community. They have a billboard up of an interracial couple. Think about that. Think about that. That's like going to Chinatown, right? Or whatever, or like a Jewish area, right? And having a billboard up there of a Jewish woman with a black man. Do you really think that they would allow that to even be? No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't. Because they're not going to allow that to be promoted amongst their people. But you know who allows a lot of these things to be promoted without any problem? The black community. Every other group does what they need to do in order to protect their own people. Black people do not, because black people have been made to be, oh, you got to be inclusive. You can't really, sit up there and say this, because if you say it, then it'll be racist. It'll be this. It'll be that. We've been the only people that's literally been conditioned to have that type of mentality where we have to be all inclusive to everybody, but everybody doesn't have to be all inclusive to black people. Do you see that? Do you understand that? So this is one of the many reasons why black people don't have a quote unquote high marriage rate, because it's not really getting promoted. And it's happening like that on purpose. Like I said, I've done my best here every now and again, talking about, a variety of different videos to promote those things. Hold on. Miss Evans was like, but I'm going to play her music, though. When I do, I feel it. Like I said, I get you. Like I said, I listen to rap all day long. It's the beats, it's the energy and the music. It pushes me through work, right? So I 100% get that. But my main thing to Bria is to basically let you know this is why a lot of these things aren't sitting up there getting promoted. This is why you don't see a lot of black people sitting up there, getting married and a variety of things like that. Like I said, look at social media. Look at everything that's on TV. When you literally have a movie called Harriet Tubman, and at the end of the day, it was an alabaster man who saved Harriet Tubman's life from a black man. What does that tell you? What do you think that that's telling black women? What do you think that that's telling young black girls? And you're like, yeah, black people don't even have a high marriage rate. Like I said, where are we really going here? Every single thing that you basically like brought up, I've been directly there. Because I'm really trying to figure out where you're trying to like lead the whole conversation, because it seems like the same thing that happened yesterday, where people just wanted to start saying some stuff and it didn't really go nowhere. Let me see if I can roll back up real quick. Oh, again, Miss Evans, much love and appreciation. Thank you for being here. We must be the guardians of the culture of the we must be the guardians of the culture. Cancel these fools' bars. I just gotta roll that one up there. This is why I love the people that's a part of this channel every single time. Lord have mercy. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so that's Boss L. I got you. Because that threw me off at first. I'm like, wait a minute, are you coming at Boss L wrong? I'm like, hold on. I had to check that real quick. Um, got Gail up here rolling at the moment in time. We need to let. Let me see. Yo. Oh man. Ms. Phillips said, I don't know if Godfrey's not going to call out his male counterparts who are just as guilty. What can he really say? Um, like I said, I know he's called out a multitude of things. I can't say if specifically he's done just that. I know that he's talked on at least Vlad TV dealing with, like Karens and interracial couples and, and things like that. So that would take me a little bit more research to 100% find. But I at least know in that aspect of that video that was posted on his IG that, that's what he did for that billboard there. Trill said it's true artists are hurting their own and getting all of the doubloons for doing it. Yeah, that's bars. That is 100% bars. Um, mm, right. My grandfather passed for I think that's when wait you wrote that one I think. Right. Near the racetrack. Anyway, he purchased the house and didn't bring his black family until after the sale was over. And then she further stated that my grandfather, who was light, he passed. Okay, he passed as white when they went to get a house. He purchased the house first, and when the sale was complete, he then moved in his black family. Like I said, if people got the whole complexion to sit up there and get some stuff done, it's like so be it. Go do whatever it is that you got stuff to do. Like I said, at the end of the day, it's a game, and if you're able to specifically play that game, then that is exactly what it is. And like you said, after the sale was done and everything was like all signed and all the ink was dry, he was like, "All right, everybody roll in." You know, um, Gail got them yams. Yo, yep, yep. Like I said, and as Brielle was sitting up here saying that she was dealing with facts, that's facts right there. List me another group of people where they have to be accepting of everybody, and they've been conditioned to do that through way of slavery, both physically and mentally, by way of the system that was not built to provide or defend them, but yet they have to live in, by way of all the different types of media that is out here, from both news, both written black and white, to the internet, and to local news, and also look at social media. Black people literally get attacked from every single angle. They even got books written saying how black people need to be more encouraging to every group of people, need to be more loving to every other group of people. You've literally had videos on social media of people saying that, yo, black people, you got to start loving other groups of people, and not just love yourselves. What? Nobody tells this to the Jewish community. Nobody says that to the Jewish community. Nobody says that to the Asian community and all these other communities out there. It's only specifically targeted towards the black community. That's a fact. That's something that anybody can literally go out here and see just by spending a little bit of time on social media. That's not hearsay. That's not dealing with feelings, dealing with bad experiences. That is exactly what it is, because that's how this system was built. And that's how it's still being run. That has bars too. Marriage does technically, I mean, technically to an extent. I mean, you can get one of those like shotgun weddings, or you can go to Vegas. Like, the only time like a marriage actually costs money is due to the fact that usually every woman wants like a big wedding. They want the wedding dress, they want the reception, they want the food, they want a nice place, and all of that other stuff. Guys are pretty much simple. A lot of guys ain't like, yo, I want like a big wedding that's gonna be like 100 grand. Guys ain't like that. They like, yo, they treat it like a birthday. It's like, all right, some stuff about to happen, and that's it. Not saying that it's not an important day, but it's like, yo, more than just that is going to be that important day. That's how I look at it as a guy, right? That one day is not the only important day. Every single day after the initial, like, yo, will you marry me? I love you for a long time. I've seen you, for some years. We've talked a long time. I appreciate you. I value you. I want to grow with you. I want to be with you. And I was wondering, will you marry me? Right? Past that whole, initial phase of getting her to become the fiance, right? Every day is an important day. Everything after, during the point of, the wedding, every day after that is an important day, and every day after the whole the honeymoon is an important day after that. So it's like, for me, I'm not just looking at the wedding as the utmost important day. If the wedding is literally the utmost important day, you're doing it wrong. Wait, hold on. I just saw like two different chats. Hold on. Yo. Before I roll down there, let me hold on. Killing music. Let me see. Yo. Oh yeah. I seen that. Yo, I seen that TED Talk. I seen that. This is why I brought up, different things that I happen to watch like here and there. Trill said I was watching a TED Talk on a white guy who grew up around black people and in an all black church. He made a presentation asking, why are we the only race that gets killing music to play on the radio? Because that's what they want to, that's the type of wizardry. Those are the type of spells, right, that they want to put out there. Music, in a sense, let me put this. Music works on a spell spectrum, because words are spells. And music also works on an emotional spectrum. When you tie spells, which are words, and you tie that together with music, and you put that together, you now are able to cast something, right, that you can put mentally on people. And you can basically sway them how you want to be swayed. So let's take a look at it like this. Back in the era that I grew up in, during like Soulja Boy and all this other stuff, right? You had people talking about lean, right? So as soon as that music, everybody started talking, all the rappers started talking about lean. They started like putting it, in their videos and whatnot. You know what set up there and happened? Everybody else who's not a rapper, who's every day was like, oh yeah, I'm about to sit up there and get some lean. I'm about to get some codeine and all this. I'm about to get some Sprite. And, I got that drink in my cup, all of those, type of things, right? And then that started moving from that to Future. Mask On, Molly Percocets, Percocets, Molly right? So now we move from a whole thing of, before it was about black people doing weed. Then you move on to black people doing, narcotics, trying to self-medicate themselves from the pain that they go through every single day, to now using another form of that medication, which is pills, right? And to my knowledge, the first time I even learned about people taking pills like that was by Eminem. Anytime I heard like, was it Slipknot? I don't think it was him, but any of the white artists, right, that are basically out there that I even listened to during that time, either in their videos, they were taking pills, they were talking about it in their lyrics, they were referencing those things, or it was some type of imagery that was up there like D12, blue and yellow, purple pills. Like I said before, it was that whole thing. There's a cycle that basically goes on, and that's allowed to take place in black music, in black spaces, because those are the things that they want to sell, that they want to push, that they want black people to mentally focus on, so that we don't focus on anything else. So, like I said, they're allowed to do it because we allow it to take place, because we're used to it, just like we're used to a lot of things. So this is why, those things never just die down. They just evolve every single time. The moment in time that the black community gets tired of hearing about like pills and weed and all this other stuff, it dies down, and then something else comes up. Every single time, and nobody even pays attention to it. That's why the cycle of that is never broken. This is why we consistently just have rappers being put out here, and we don't really have R&B artists. We don't really have singers. We don't really have black groups anymore, because all of those things talk about love, that talks about knowledge of self, that talks about loving your people, that talks about, working. If you see a group of black men working together, that's a powerful statement. That's not a statement that they want out there. If you see a group of black women basically coming together and making music, that's a powerful statement. That's not what they want to put out there. The last female black group that I can, in a sense, even really go on, and it says some people will say Destiny's Child, fine, so be it. For me, I'll sit up there and say TLC, right? And I'll say that because I feel like they opened, a lot of doors. They did a lot, music wise, when it talked about awareness. Don't go chasing waterfalls. That, for me, that's a dope song. That's a favorite song. That sends you a message. That is telling you that there are hazards out here. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. That's letting you know, like, yo, if you go out here and have unprotected sex, like, yo, things are going to happen. And it's irreversible. So whatever you are used to, just stay there. Don't go out there and try to do, some other stuff that you don't got nothing, don't got no knowledge about, that you're not supposed to be out here doing. Stick to your lane and just be good at that lane. Stop trying to sit up there and be different and try to fit in, and then end up messing up, and you can't sit up there and take that back. Like I said before, for me, I like important music. I like music that actually speaks. I like music that has, a type of message. So that's why for me, right? And that song came back out in the 90s. That stuck with me for a very long time. I can't list you a song like that from like Destiny's Child where it was like, yo, it was just that pivotal. It was that important. Like, it's really speaking. It's not. Because the main thing I had an issue with Destiny's Child is, and I was younger, this was back when I was in like high school, they had a song where it was with like Lil Wayne and T.I. It was called I Need a Soldier. All the black guys there, sagging pants, playing dice, as if they were just on the streets, hanging out and just doing that. And I'm like, so this is the type of culture that you got a group of black women pushing out to young black girls. So then when you get back into school, you hear girls sitting up there on their phones and all this, I need a soldier. And this is basically the conversation now. And then what do those young guys in return sit up there and be? They were like, yo, all right, she's saying that she need a soldier, so I got to emulate that in order to be with her. So that's what I'm going to do. So those guys, right, who was trying to get that girl, they'll morph into what it is that those girls are interested in. That might not even be their lane at all, right? But they're going to morph into that because they want to be with that girl. They either want, that time, or they want a relationship, or whatever it is. They want to be with that girl for, the end result, for all cases and purposes, all intents and purposes. They just want to sit up there and be with that girl. So then what that's going to sit up there and do is, so he's going to have to fake it until he make it. So now he's living in his lies. So now he has to like actually start living this. And now he's going to get caught up in a whole bunch of situations that he's not even supposed to be in because this is not even really him. Like I said. And then for a lot of those girls, right? That's like, oh, I need a soldier. So all right, you're gonna have a soldier. And that dude is gonna be out there selling drugs. He's gonna be in and out of jail. He's not gonna be a stable support system. He's not gonna be a good fiance. He's not gonna be a good father to your kids. He ain't gonna be a good husband. He might not even really make it there because he might die somewhere along the way. So yet again, your children are going to be left without a father because both people came together out of mismanagement and out of the wrong decisions. Therefore, you now created a broken household. And this is when I sit up there and tell people that you need to make better choices. But like I said before, when you're attacking the kids and they end up growing into adults, this is how a lot of those mistakes end up taking place. Because you have grown people, Destiny's Child, were older than everybody else who was in high school. They were putting out this music. And they knew exactly what this music was sitting up there speaking to. They knew exactly what this music was sitting up there saying. They knew that young girls are going to sit up there and like look up to Destiny's Child, see how provocative they're sitting up there dressed and how they're sitting up there moving their hips and all this other stuff. And then in the background, what are those girls going to sit up to see? They're not going to see Destiny's Child, black women basically sexualizing themselves to get attention from men. They're going to see, oh, she looks good. Look at her hair. Look at how her body's shaped. Okay. And she's gonna be like, oh, look at all of those guys. Those are the guys that I want. Look at them in the background, just looking at her. So now you're gonna have those young girls trying to emulate the styles, trying to emulate the movements of Destiny's Child in order to get the attraction of those guys. Like I said before, people don't even understand how stuff works. People don't even see it. People don't even understand it, man. Like I said, I can listen to like the whole like rap music. It's not going to affect me. Like I said, for any adult listening to rap music, we already know what it is. We know the message that it's trying to send, but it's not going to get there. It's not going to get there because we're already like who we are. So it's not going to change us. So we can take the music at for face value for what it is, which is music. It's gonna, put energy directly in you. It's gonna feed, that work ethic or whatever it is that you need to get done throughout the day. For the younger generation, it's working on every single spectrum that it can possibly work on. So, back to Trills to circle all of this around. He's right. He's 100% right, and it's because, we allow it. Let me see. Let me see if I can roll back up here real quick. I gotta roll through like 30 different messages. Oh, Trill said I had to squeeze that together because I had a text. Let me know. I got you. Let me see. Says, do Gail really have those yams and cornbread? Can we invest in her and make some TV dinners? We could put Amy's out of business. I mean, that is bars. I technically I think Miss Evans was referring to some other stuff though, but to my knowledge, Gail can cook, and so can Miss Evans as well. That was a conversation I remember that was brought up in a previous live stream. So like I said, I'm all for like love and support. If they happen to come together and start up like a business or whatever, hey, I will sit up there and buy some of those dinners. I'll try those out. I do not mind trying out some good food. you know. So that'd be dope. That's a very, very good idea. Um, Let me see what happened in Texas. Uh, there's a broom in the kitchen. What happened in Texas? Oh yeah. We at he's talking about. Let me see if I can go to OBS real quick. Gotta go back here. Take this one out, and you're talking about that. That's what you're talking about right there. Let me get rid of that comment down there. Right. So that's basically me. Do that window capture. So yeah, that's what you're talking about here. Let me see if I can get this back up here properly. Um, Let me see. Big facts. Don't do it wrong. Single parent homes in the black community, I guess you're saying is a no or whatnot. Um, you know what? It happens. It does happen, but yet again, that's for a multitude of other reasons as well. Either because both parties who decided to come together did not think everything through. Right? Like I said before, they came through in chaos and mismanagement. And they didn't foresee that, yo, if I end up getting this person pregnant or we have kids, yo, I'm going to be stuck with this person for like 18 years or the rest of my life. A lot of people ain't really thinking that far when they decide to sleep together. So that's one of the biggest reasons that you have a lot of, in a sense, single parent households, because a lot of people don't even go that far, right? And then on top of that, because of lack of protection, number two. And then number three, you also have other entities in the background working with that. Like I said, I've covered stuff before, going from like the feminist movement, going to the government, and and a variety of other things that have enabled single parent households to flourish and to be exactly what it is at this moment in time. Like I said, a black man is not living, a single parent black man is not getting, thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars, just by holding on to like, kids. That's not happening. They don't have anything written was like, oh, well, if you're a man, we're going to give you, X amount of thousands of dollars because, you're being a good black father in the community. No, they're doing that for black women though, specifically, where they sit up there and tell you like, yo, we'll give you, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, depending on how many kids that you got or, whatever it is. And you'll also get a voucher for a house if you don't have a man in a household. I've had conversations with women who have kids who have literally stated this. I've had conversations with men who are actually, these are black men who are in their children's lives, but they're like, yo, when the people come around, I can't be in a house because, they're making sure that everything is everything so she can continue to get that money. So like I said, there's a multitude of reasons why you have single parent households in the black community. Just saying. Like I said, I'm putting it on both spectrums. This wedding is just a party. Marriage is a commitment. Get a small wedding after you get married and save money, then renew your vows and make it a big wedding. Yeah, that's bars right there. That's bars right there. But this is the thing though. If a guy wants to get married to a woman and a woman has this idea of what her wedding should be, it's very hard for a guy to be like, yo, we're going to have a different type of wedding. That's going to start to cause like issues. But like I said, these are conversations that should really take place before the actual will you marry me, type deal basically takes place in between a man and a woman. This conversation should take place within the year or two or whatever time frame that you're basically dating. Right? This should be a joking situation when you guys first get to know each other. It's like, yo, what type of, like, you just like talking to her for like the first week? It's like, yo, I just had a random thought. Like, if you were to ever get, married to a guy, what type of wedding would you want? Right? There's a multitude of ways to get that answer and to figure out what is going to transpire before actually making that commitment with that person and getting there, and then it not working out because the woman didn't get the wedding that she wanted. Just saying. This is why you got things such as Bridezilla, where if the wedding is not going exactly, specifically how the woman wants it to go, all hell is going to break loose. Rage is just going to sit up there and happen. Notice you don't have guys doing that. Guys ain't doing that. We're just like, all right, it's any other day. I got to spend money here, and I'm going to have to spend money for the rest of my life, like after that, right? So, like I said, that lets you know that guys are not deeming that to be the most important thing, the most important time, right? For that woman, that's her most important time, right? So let's say for girls from like the Latin community, they got like the quinceañera, right, where it's them, a celebration of those young girls coming into womanhood, right? So she has that celebration there when she's going through her teenage type of time. And then the next step that she basically has is when she has prom. For all intents and purposes, I look at prom as, in a sense, a pre-trial to like a wedding, right? So you got the girl, she getting spending hundred, like people, the parents are spending hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? So she got to get the dress, she got to get the flowers, she got to get whatever jewelry she has, she got to have her makeup, she got to have the shoes, she got to have her hair, and whatever else. It may be a car if she's deciding to do that, right? And then you see it as the guy. He's like, all right, I got my fresh cut, I got my suit, I'm looking clean and whatnot, and I got the car, and I got the flowers for you, right? But at a moment in time, if that prom, if that whole starting point for that prom, or even after that point, is not going to specifics, she's going to rage out. There's going to be an emotional outlash, or what have you, that's going to take place. So what I'm basically saying is girls have like these steps that basically, in a sense, get them towards the wedding, or the wedding phase, that are basically like, in a sense, their trials before they actually get there. So like I said, I was probably going somewhere with that, and then I just like lost it. But yeah. Yeah, Gail is on it. That social engineering ain't no joke. That is bars. Like I said, I'm a little bit behind. I'm looking at comments from 10:55, 10:50, and we're at like 11:13. So I'm getting to y'all. Let me see. Let me see. Um, Let me see. We need to change what is relatable so that way when we listen to things, we don't become bound. Yep. 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 Brother was talking about the previous picture that was up there. I might just have both of them up there, I think. Let me see. Where's OBS at? Let me just do that. Let me go to image. Let me go back to the picture. Even though I had a better version, didn't I download that? Let me see if I can download that real quick. Give me 1 second. Where is that it? Okay, that's it right there. I did follow the man. Let me go here, because I think I did do a correction to that picture, actually. Yeah, I did. Let me download that. Download. Let me just get that one real quick. Like I said, I went over like this whole picture, and it's, like I said, it's ridiculous. That's what people want to sit up there and do to get a little bit of attention. So be it. You know, it is what it is. You know, if that's what people want to sit up there and do. But that's basically what Dark is. The picture that Dark is referring to right there. Um, yep. Now they're pushing the daughters to combat that low. Yep. We need to change what we believe benefits us, and therefore, when we hear it, it doesn't cause our ears to perk up. Yep. Do receive spiritual purpose. Yes, a lot of your comments. I might just have to like go through and just highlight these. Um, accompanied by the right and the wrong, what you teaching. Yep. Yeah, I seen them. I didn't. I seen the snippets. I seen snippets. Um, this is what I will tell you, and let me see if he still got that up there, because I'll just let, in a sense, that like do the talking there. Let me see if I can go here real quick. I'm not sure if this is gonna. Oh boy. All right. Because Brother Tariq actually got it up here, so that is what I'm going to do. Let me see if I can get this correct. Let me just take these down real quick. To me, OBS. Let me get this up here. Get these down here. Remove that. And then, how am I doing this? Because then I have to separate it from the. No. Okay, it's good. It's good. It's good. I have to figure out how to do this real quick. Let me see. Um, I do window capture, right? Yeah. All right. So that's that one right there. All right. So as you can clearly see, Brother Tariq has this directly up there, right? Oops. Let me just get that a little bit. So my apologies for the people's eyes that this may burn, but it's a very good point. It's a very good point. So he said, white corporate music execs fund a music video with Little Nas X where a bunch of black men are in prison twerking. And the lone white man, Jack Harlow, who is a rapper, is sexually involved with a female guard, but all of the black men are sexually engaged with each other. And that's 100% facts. So it's like people got to pay attention to like the messages that are being put out, right? So anytime you happen to see like Jack Harlow, like he was at the BET Awards, and Brother Tariq, he talked about this before, where he was like, "Yo, so you got all the rappers basically, dressed in their normal garb, normal attire, right? Some of them might come in, sagging their pants, all this other stuff, right. Jack Harlow, being the one that is the white male there, he came, nice looking suit, right, clean, everything." So it was like, if you technically think about it, they're saying that this man is, in a sense, the cultured one, right, amongst the savages, right? That's the message that's basically being showed there, that compare and contrast. Just like here, every black man that is in the Little Nas X video is basically gay. They're basically, in prison, fighting each other, like all this other stuff happening, right? They all dancing in the showers naked, right? Doing all of this. Mind you, Jack Harlow, white man who was in the exact same prison, magically, out of everything that was taking place, he was the only person to find a woman to have a sexual relations with. And people don't think that there's like a message here. Like I said, I ain't playing the video. We ain't even doing that. I might not even sit up there and make it through that full video. Let me tell you that. Ain't even happening. Like I said, it's all types of ridiculousness that is being pushed out in the media. But like I said before, at the end of the day, people also got to realize exactly what it is too. That you have whoever is working for Little Nas X's management and the advertising company, whoever it is, they're making sure that he is going to get views. They're making sure that he is going to get money. Like I said, the only reason that I'm going to be real here. The only reason that Little Nas X is getting the type of views and the type of notoriety that he is getting right now is just solely off of the simple fact that he is a part of that community. And it's also due to the fact of the visuals and the videos that he decides to do. The moment in the time that people are like, okay, so we get it. We see exactly what it is. It's like, do you actually have anything here? Like other than these visuals, that's like for shock and awe and and everything else. It's like you're gonna start to see that fly directly to like the wayside. It's just like how case in point, I still love the music. Still love the music. Anybody knows who Jadena is? Jadena was originally Classic Man. Like I said, I used to play that song till I couldn't play. Like people used to get sick of me playing that song. But that was, my song right there. I had like both or all three versions right there, and anything else that he had for like that whole record, I played all of that. And then over time, the brother he became not so Classic Man, and then I think he said he came out as sexuality wise as like something vastly different. And yet again, that's that whole like switcheroo type of deal, right? Where the portrayal of the individual is that of somebody that is a strong black man in a community that is, there for the community, that's interested in, black women and all of this other stuff. And then the switcheroo happens when they're like, okay, I done made it. This is who I am, right? It's the same thing with Little Nas X. Little Nas X, I listened to before Old Town Road. Well, during that time that Old Town Road came out, right? I was like, let me just see the type of music that this dude got, really. Let me just listen to like some of the stuff. Some of the other stuff that he had, I'm like, it sounded dope. I'm like, it wasn't all of this stuff that's basically here that we're being presented at this moment in time. It was like the normal, like rap type of stuff. It was talking about like actual life stuff, like going through things. But that stuff ain't going to sell. So the gimmick came up with like Old Town Road, where people heard that snippet and then they started thinking, the think tank in the background was like, oh, we really got something here. Let's sit up there and go with this, right? So they had Old Town Road. They did the video with Billy Ray and him. And then the song caught even more fire. So then you had the remix happen where they showed it on, I think it should have been a BET Awards or whatever award show that it was, where you had, I think it was like BTS and like all of these other artists come together on this one song. And then once all of that took place, all of that fame, all of that notoriety took place, the switcheroo happened. Then it was like, all right, this is when he wanted to say that he was, coming out, right? Completely fine. Dandy. All right, so be it. But then it was no more of that Little Nas X's Old Town Road. No more of, like, in a sense, like that version of a guy, right? It became a whole other thing. It became a whole other show, right? And that's when, I try to tell people, it's like, yo, it's a lot of switcheroos that basically, takes place. And it doesn't happen a lot, but it's happening more than it should. It just should not even, yo. Let me see. Yep. California, Washington, etc. Paint that picture about black people being negative. That definitely happens. Full circle. Yep. Let me see. This is what. Ooh, I think I might have skipped past some comments. I'm trying to get there. All right, some of these I might not even be able to just like go through real quick. I just stopped watching music videos. Just know why though. Yep. Why are they going backwards, not forwards? In this society, black folks better come up with a plan because it's ridiculous. Let me see. Push the agenda. Yep. Yo, what is up, Mocha? What is happening? What is happening? Y'all keep making little Nas X, man. Oh, you talking about I think you talking about Boyce. Boyce Watkins. Let me see. Yeah, like Mocha said, yeah. That's 100%. That's 100%. But like I try to tell some of the black people in the black community, that same community that you're a part of ain't fighting for you. The only reason why a lot of this stuff is allowed is because it's in a sense helping whatever it is that they're doing. They don't really care that Little Nas X is like doing this. They're just like, okay, we can spend this and it'll be beneficial for us. That's the way that they're sitting up there looking at it. So all of the stuff that he's sitting up there doing is not really, in a sense, going to benefit him at the end of the day, because he might be making millions, but they're making billions off of his image, off of him basically doing this sexualized imagery, right? Of a black man being in prison with other black men in a shower and doing all of this stuff, right? So, like I said, I refuse to watch any videos by Montero. Yeah, that was a whole nother thing. I think I went over that video too. The one from the Wiz. She looks like she. I swear. Oh, I be looking out for stuff nowadays. Yeah, commercials are. Yeah, yeah. Let me see. Let me see. That's a great artist. Yep, yep. The only Jadena that I basically listened to was the like the whole like classic man album, and well, whatever that was called. And then I think it was just the album. I think it was just that one, because like after that it was like that's when you started seeing like things like basically like shift. And then he said something before about a certain group being categorized as real women, and I'm like, all right, yep, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm going back to like 20. What was it, like 2017 or something like that? I'll be back there. I will be back there. Um, I forgot. I forgot the actual. I forgot. There was an actual. He went over that before about what that name basically means. I can't even list it to you offhand. That's bars. Yo, that was that. That whole thing. I'm a clap. Yo, I tell you, I was at the point in time where I saw like the image. I'm like, yo, them suits looking dope. It's like I can't wait to sit up there and like actually like get like some money, and I'm just gonna be like my whole wardrobe is gonna be like suits. But it's like I liked the old school type of style. Anyway, that's just me. Like I like looking at a lot of like the black styles from, looking at us the 20s, 30s, 40s, and stuff like that. And the whole thing of like having, like a pocket watch and, different stuff like that. Like I said, that's just the type of stuff that for me that I'm into, that I feel that is dope. So that's one of the things that drew me to the music, was that imagery. I was like, yo, black people looking dope out here. It's like, yo, ain't nobody sagging, ain't nobody, doing all of this, like this craziness. It's just us in our space and just being able to do us, right? So, yeah. Let me see. War carpet show media center interrupts. Oh yeah. I ain't even get on that part. Hold on. Let me see if I can go back to that comment. Yeah, yeah, and he was the same exact person that basically tried to hit directly on Sweetie, 100%. And I was like, well, hey, It's gonna be some people out there that ain't gonna see no problem with that. They be like, hey, you should sit up there and talk to him. I can say, hey. But like I said, he's able to do this because he's in this type of space. If he was doing country music, he wouldn't be trying to talk to Sweetie. He wouldn't be. He would not be looking at any black woman that does rap or hip hop. He would not be doing that at all. But because he's in the space, he's allowed to do that. He's allowed to go any which way he basically wants to go. Let me see. Where is, I can see him. Shut him down. Right. He had a great number of good songs. Then he came out as, and I stopped listening. Yep. I think this happened. He got the deal. Then they told him you're going to have to be. Well, from what I understand from one of the interviews, he said that was him or whatever. That was just him. Oh wait, Gail said take down the picture. Hold on, I got you. I had it up there just to like make that whole point for the what's the name. Hold on. I got you, Gail. I see it. I got you. I took it down. I don't think he was so in general. Should I? I'm confused on that question. I don't even get it. Yeah, I'm not rolling. I can't even roll all the way back up there, so I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what you're referring to there. Bars. No music in mainstream doesn't do anything for our people. That's facts. This is all by design. The entertainment industry is programmed the music for the black community to listen to music by these artists who then come out. That's facts. No, like I said, this is why I sit up there and tell people because I've seen a lot of like other people like on Twitter go after him and whatnot. It just comes to the point of like agreeing to disagree. Whenever like he starts talking about like financial advice and all of these other things, you have other people that are not really in this space or don't really have his type of platform that want to come out and try to in a sense correct him on like certain things or what have you or whatnot. Like I said, he has great information, so it's up for people to specifically take that information and figure out what they doing, whatnot. But yeah, I listen to him. I listen to him when I can, catch him, when I'm not, doing my own thing. Nikki's happy place. Well, I googled that. What Lil Nas meant. Urban Dictionary says it means. Wait, let me do that. No. Let me see. Second string friend, a friend who is usually only called upon by a friend with more primary. No. Okay, that's something else. Okay, wait. Where did you look that up at? Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out myself. Hold on. Throw me off real quick. Let me go back to that one real quick. You said, and you went to the Urban Dictionary? Okay, let me just, maybe I gotta type in like the X on that one. Let me see. Won a Grammy. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it was just like from the explanation that he's given from the Atlanta Journal Constitution. He just explained that it was just like something random. He was just going through like names, and he was like, maybe I should just name myself like Little Nas. That'd be funny. And then he added the X later. Now, for the one that you're talking about, I did not get that one. I'm not sure what dictionary that was in. That is not one that's on this computer right now. Let me tell you. Um, that's just not just the music, other dances, scenes, dance music still is great. And the All right. Let me see. I'm gonna listen to it. Let me see. Okay, so that's where we are right now. How far back am I? Okay, I'm catching up. All right. Long live the chief. Yeah, that was another one. Yeah. Let me see. I was talking about how black networks are now owned by black people so they can push. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Trying to influence and control black culture. Now I've talked about this. What was it? I got you, Cryptician. I've talked about this like quite a few different times. It just wasn't like so much on this. Um, but I would mention here and there about like symbolisms and a multitude of other things that you can find in music videos and and stuff like that. You know, and such as like Madonna when she was doing like the Super Bowl and the symbolisms behind that, Baphomet and like all that. Like I said, you know certain stuff. I go into certain stuff I don't because I ain't trying to break out and have like debates and all this other stuff. Let me see. I did. I typed that in. I did that. Let me go back. Take out the X right there. Um, and then you go to the Urban Dictionary. I'm getting like a variety of things up there actually. You got the lyricist, the greatest of all time, second string friend. Let me see. Best rapper, Hot 95, Ethan Nas, da da da. Hip hop. I mean, maybe that might be on a different page. Let me see. Skills. Nazir Jones. Right, right, right. Lyricist. Go to page 2. Yeah, I'm just getting like all this other stuff. Hey, like I said, if you ended up getting that one, I guess my browser might have censored that for me, so I wouldn't see that. So you know, um, let me see. Burgers. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Let's see. What's your thoughts on reading sheet trying to build an intelligence museum? LA, Christopher Burger. I showed it actually like quite a few times. I actually bought it a while back, so I actually have that DVD and I actually watched it along with watching Hidden Colors. And I've talked about those films as well. I'm all for it. I'm 100% all for it. I see no problem, and I have no problem with it. And realistically, the black community should be coming out and showing support because the moment in time that he has that full fledged, like, yo, you can sit up there and donate some money here. The little bit that I got, I put something directly to it. Like I have, like I said, this is to educate people. This is something that we can actually have that black people from all around the country can, go and, look at a variety of things. Like I said, I am all 100% for it. Like I said, the black community should have no issue. You can see exactly the land that he's talking about. You can see exactly what he plans to do with that land. So, like I said, black people, all you need, like if he needs like $1 million, all he needs is $1 or even $2 from 1 million black people. It's that simple. It's that simple. Like I said before, black people always like the funny thing when it comes to like building stuff, black people always think that, yo, you want me to donate like $500 and $100, like what I'm like, ain't nobody asking for that. Ain't nobody asking for that. All you need is 1 million black people. Just donate $2 from like each person. Add that up. Add that up. Because the reason I put it at 2 is because you got taxes, and stuff that get deducted. So I'm just trying to cover those taxes. So it's like, yo, you don't need a lot of money just to sit up there and get $1 million or $2 million. 1 million people can donate $1. That's $1 million. It's literally that simple. But when you tell black people that, it's like, yo, man, why should I sit up there and give you $1? It's like, what are you really going to do with this dollar? Motherfucker, what were you going to do with that dollar? Nothing. You want to sit up there like bust that down somewhere like McDonald's trying to sit up there and get a cheeseburger off the dollar menu. Like your dollar wasn't going nowhere. You're giving that to a group of people, to a system that don't even care about you. Like it's not even going to be used for the future. But you worried about that $1 because magically it's super. Like I said, yo, if it came to any other group of people, I promise you, they would have no problem. If this was like the Asian community, do you understand that they would have raised $50 million over that 1 million? But when it comes to the black community, we really want to start being suspicious. But the same people being suspicious, y'all ain't suspicious of Subway. They tuna not real. They bread is not even real. The tuna is not even fish. But yet people still going to Subway and buying it. You're not suspicious of McDonald's or Burger King. Burger King at one point in time used to serve horse meat. Horse meat. And then they were like, once we found that out, we had to get rid of that manufacturer. So now we're dealing with USDA beef. You got McDonald's. You got all these other entities in these corporations. But at the moment in time that somebody black, wants to actually like build something, we are magically the utmost suspicious. Craziness. Look here. I get what you're sitting up there saying. Look here. People got to agree to disagree. People got to agree to disagree. You know how many white people have literally said the utmost disparaging and the most harmful things to black people and about the black community, but guess what? Black people still supporting them. Because case in point, United States has been and will always be racist. It will always be. Ain't nothing going to change that because it's woven into the fabric. It's within the DNA of the United States of America. It's how it was founded, right? Where you had Europeans coming over and eradicating the indigenous people. That's a part of racism. You dealt with genocide. because you wanted your people to basically be directly on top. And in order for your people to be on top, aka superior, you have to get rid of anybody else that is there. So it's like, okay, Tariq, you might have slammed the Pan-African community. Okay, white people been sitting up there slamming, European been sitting up there slamming black people all day long since they've been here. But guess what? We're still sitting up there supporting a lot of their corporations. We're still sitting up there buying Gucci, Louis, Burberry, all this, other type of stuff. So, like I said, for me, it's if people, I'll put it to you like this: if people really want to support Tariq, they're going to support him. If people don't want to support him, then they're not going to support him. It's that easy. It's that easy. Um, no, I don't remember that story. Hold on. She said, "Y'all remember that girl that got on social media and told everybody that her baby daddy left her with a baby, and then started a GoFundMe? Then got back on there and told everybody that they were stupid for giving her money." That's all I got to say about that one, because a guy, this is, look here, this is how easy the world is. If a woman lies, the whole world will believe that lie. If a man is honest and be like, yo, I'm a single father, I'm struggling, I need help, you know what people are going to sit up there and tell him? Well, you better figure out a way. And other women will start saying, well, I, as a woman, I've struggled, I've done this, I've done that. So you can sit up there and do it too. It's not as difficult as you're making it seem to be. You know how much stuff that women got to sit up there? Like, a guy will literally, he can be as honest as possible, talking about like, yo, he's struggling, he don't really have a lot of money. The guy is not going to have money because there are not government entities or whatever to basically support a single father, right? If you're a single mother, there's a whole bunch of money directly out there. And there's even more money if you got more kids. So if you got a black man raising 2 kids, guess what? He's going to be struggling. It is going to be very much tough for him to sit up there and do a lot of things. It's going to be tough. So, like I said, this is all because of the system that we're in. Women can decide to, make some stories like that, and it's crazy. Like I said, I feel sorry for those people that donated directly to her. I think a guy covered that either on YouTube or on TikTok. I think somebody did cover that. But like I said, that's crazy. But that's the world that we live in. And I promise you, she ain't gonna be the first, she ain't gonna be the last. It's going to be allowed to happen. It's going to be allowed. Is that a bee directly on? No, that was a wasp. Let me see. Yep, that's bars. We always question each other and ourselves, but not others. Facts. Facts. Cryptician said, until and unless reparations are made, I'm still holding out hope it will happen. I say it like this, right? Let's say that you got 500,000, right, black people. I'm trying to like really like get this into like a whole different like method. But what I'm saying is, what I'm trying to get to is, if you got a lot of black people in a community, let's say like you got 1 million black people, right? And each, black person started, putting $1. Like 1 million black people's like, all right, we got you. We're going to sit up there and put, $500,000, towards like this family. All you would need is like 500,000 black people to literally, you don't need the full million. You can just put 500,000 black people to task to donate $1 just to do that. You just, as a community, uplifted that one person. You just alleviated a lot of stress and a lot of bills, right? So if we kept that same mentality and that same empowerment and that same tactic, and we kept doing things like that, like from neighborhood to neighborhood to neighborhood to neighborhood to neighborhood, we could alleviate a lot of the stress, a lot of the bills, a lot of that dead end type of feeling that Black people literally go through. But like I said before, Black people wanting to invest into other Black people, that's the thing. Because the funny thing is that if you got somebody that's Black and then you got all these other groups of people that are, funding this person or giving them money or sponsoring this person, Black people are then like, yo, this dude is popping, da da da. Let me sit up here and let me show some love. Let me throw some, some stuff his way. Right? But that's only up because the other groups of people are basically doing it first. Right? Versus Black people always being the trendsetters that we are, always having the Midas touch, which we do, always being able to make somebody a star, which we have always been able to have transpire. That's not what we do when it comes to supporting our own people. Like realistically, if Tariq, the way I'm looking at it is if Tariq started a GoFundMe for this right now and the mark was $1 million, that can be cleared in about a day or two, literally, because I've seen this take place for Alabaster folks, where in 13 hours they ended up getting like $1 million or 500 grand. Like it's not that difficult. It's not that difficult at all, but it's only difficult when it comes to Black people. When it comes to us supporting our own people, that's the moment in time that it's like, I'm not really sure about doing that. But while I'm thinking about that, let me head over to McDonald's. Let me go to JCPenney. Let me go to Starbucks. Let me go to Sears. Let me go to Best Buy. Let me buy something off of Amazon. Right? All of that money that you're giving towards somebody else who's not even a part of your community, don't even care about your community, not even trying to employ your people, not even trying to educate your people. You're willingly throwing money into a black hole. But yet, when you have somebody that is a part of your community that sees a problem and that's trying to educate and alleviate a lot of that miseducation, Black people like, I'm not really sure about that. I'm not really sure about that. We can always make excuses on why we can't support our own people, but we can never make excuses on why it is that we can't support other people. You know, trying to go back up and catch our comments. I was sitting up and running my mouth so long. Um, Let me see. Now, see, the funny part about that, if you want to deal with like the chocolate, the alcohol, the sugar, and like the tobacco, if Black people were to form a type of bond or a bridge towards these other places, we can make our own smoke shops. We could have our own facilities where we are able to make our own alcohol and sell these to other groups of people, right? We can clearly do that. Everybody around the world loves to drink alcohol, right? And, you know, somebody out there could easily do that. That's what these other communities do. But for whatever reason, Black people are like, nah, I'm not gonna, really sit up there and, and do that or whatnot or whatever. Some of the richest people have their hands, have their money linked to a lot of or a multitude of things, either known or unknown. That's how they stay rich. Just saying. Just saying. Let me see. But see, that's the thing though. You're coming from like, in a sense, emotions. You're coming from a personal standpoint. I'm pretty sure that a lot of people out here could list one black man that they know that raised a child by themselves and all this other stuff. We're not just talking about that one variable. We're talking about the black men in general. Like, it's great that, your brother was able to, raise his kids, and that if he got help, he needed it. Every other black man can't sit up there and say that. Like I said, when a man is born, when a young boy is born, like, you already know you're by yourself. Like I said, me myself, I know that I'm by myself. When I get sick, I'm by myself. When I gotta sit up there and go to the hospital, I'm by myself. When I end up, let's say, not having money, living under a bridge, guess what? I'm by myself. When I just so happen to pass, guess what? I'm going to be by myself. I'm just talking about from the standpoint of being a man. That's the realization that I automatically have. So it's like, for me, if at any point in time that I have to raise a kid by myself, it's basically just that, because I already know what it is. I already know how it's going to be seen. Nobody's going to feel sorry that you are a single father, that you now have to, take care, of a child, because that is what you are supposed to do as a parent, right? So you're not going to get any of that sympathy or whatever that women normally get. So like I said, that's why there's a difference. So it's like, a lot of people can list like those variables, but if you talk about black men in general, that's not every single black man's story, you know. Um, yep, that's bars. That's bars. Mm, yep, that's bars right there. Fierce said, "What my family relatives does each month, we put $50 into a family account, and if a family member falls on hardships, then money is there." Bars. And that's something that everybody in the black community can do. That's literally something that everybody in the black community can do. But but the problem is, will people do it? That's the problem. That is the problem. See, hold on. No. What happens is that links are not automatically posted for Vanita. It's not automatically posted, because what ends up taking place is that, you'll have people that'll, like, show up, which I've had before, where they're either trolls or like spam accounts or whatever, and they will start posting like links, and those links are basically used to, you know take information and like all these other things or whatnot. What I can do is, you could send me the link um to the site that you're talking about, and I can just like post it directly on the stream. So I can do that. And that was to Vanita K. You can just do that, and I will happily put that in the chat for you. Um, yep. Yep. You know what? I'll put it to you like this. At everything that the Black Panthers were doing at the point in time when they were around, I 100% love and I agree with that. Right? In order to make people see the point, they were going around to every other disenfranchised group and they were doing whatever they could to basically, help those groups out. So when it was time for the Black Panther Party to really move up, they had the support of all of these other factions. They had not just their own numbers, but they had the numbers of other people as well. Like I said, that was one of the main reasons why the Black Panther Party was destroyed by the United States government from the inside out. That was one of the main reasons. But at this moment in time, that technically is not where we are. And as Black people, it's like, yo, we just gotta, get ourselves going. Before we can do that. Because back then they had themselves going. They had community organizations. They had, food drives or fundraisers, after school programs, before school programs. Like they had a lot of stuff going on in the community of which we don't really have in the Black community at this moment in time. We don't have Black people literally, patrolling the streets, walking kids home, and different things like that. So, we would, need to do our own thing first in order to be an example for people to follow so that then that would basically take place. And I'm just going by what the footsteps of like what the Black Panthers did. Um, Let me see. I just watched somebody in a shop try to sell an O for $300. Oh, like I said, and I understand what Cryptician said. That's bars. Go back to Gil right here. I'm tired of us struggling. That's bars. My pockets ain't never been fat. I wish. I've been trying to like figure that out since I've seen like rap videos, seeing dudes like have like money in their pockets, like as thick as this law book. I'm like, yo, one day I'm gonna have like money this thick. Nah. Yo, that'd be a blessing if it does happen. That'd be a blessing. Um, yeah, I covered that. I covered that in a previous video on the other platform. Going over that and them reopening the case in the death of Malcolm X as well. So yeah, I'm right there with you. Um, yeah, I've seen that. I've had some conversations with people. Um, um, Let me see. Do 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 do. I do have. I have an email. Um, I'm not exactly email slash PO, but I mean, I have an email, but I'm not exactly sure how that would like work. Uh, let's see. Then I gotta get to. I am missing a comment here. Hold on. To start to sound like Marvin the Martian real quick. Making sure I spell this name right. Don't want to mess up people's names. My email. Make sure. Oh my God, I almost typed that wrong. Look at that. Okay, so that is. I'll just drop that directly in there. All right, let me see. Not too far fetched though. Yes, multiple times to post to family and friends on Facebook. Keep sending me other options what I can choose. Let's see, like we need to step away from being called. Right. Yeah, and that's why I went over like a few different definitions of that has to deal with like black people and different things like that. So yeah, black is a political construct. We are indigenous people who are African descendants and are from the Turtle Islands, North America. We are from here. Let me see. God's name for as long as we live, let it be that Gail has all that a man needs. I know Gail saw that one. Gail had to see that one. Let me see. Okay, smiles. Another music video industry, babies. Oh, in the black community, do you agree? Lil Nas X new music video industry, baby is disrespectful, and the I didn't even see. I'm not even sure if that's the same video. If you're talking about the video where he was like in jail or prison, I know what you're talking about. But if you're talking about a whole other different music video, I didn't know anything about that video. Like I said, I only happen to see anything dealing with like Lil Nas X is when I'm on Twitter and other people are talking about it because I don't, actively, go looking into information for that guy. Let me see. Born and fed cornbread. Cornbread is pretty damn good. It's one of my favorites. Um, let me see. You slept today? Are you drinking coffee? No, no, no. I'm actually I'm drinking like some Jamaican soda. Drinking some Jamaican soda at this moment in time. Still technically enjoying my breakfast. Technically, I actually need to heat this back up because the food is actually pretty good. Trying to stay on. Got herd the chickens and fertilize the plants. What a great gems of information. Yeah, I got you. No problem. Much love and appreciation. Also, for Sharon Compton, if you haven't done it, you should start you up a social media showcasing what it is that you do. With the chickens, the gardens, and plants and different things like that. Wait, Trill said, I don't think. I don't think I caught what you said. If you answered, you still hosting streams. Uh, wait. What you mean? What you mean? Still hosting streams? Well, I'm trying to figure out if you might have said something earlier. I ain't seen nothing. I gotta roll back up. Let me sit back a little bit so I can try to. Let me see. Nothing but facts. All right, I can't roll all the way back. It's gonna take me back to like 11 o'clock. um, Brother Seji, the bean pie, good. Oh, no, this ain't bean pie. This is what was this? Chicken tikka masala or something like that. It's one of those. And then I got the like the naan bread. So that's basically what I'm eating at this moment in time. Yeah, let me show you. Hold on. Let me show you the soda. I'm drinking at the moment in time. Look at this. Drinking that. If I can actually put this in. Matter of fact, I actually need to pour a little bit more up in there. Technically, I should have just brought the whole cup in there because I needed some more ice. Hold on. Give me a second. Aye. Back up in here. Oh boy. All right. Playing like the Last of Us. I mean, technically, I can do that. So just emailed you the link to the chapter. Let me go to that. Give me a quick second. How did I mess up on it? Here we go. Let me see what we got here. Okay, I had to refresh that. Alrighty. Dun, 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 dun. I'm actually waiting for this to like load up because it is not want to load for me, which is weird. Because I can actually post this if I can do this here. All right. All right, so let me give y'all put the link directly in here. Get that going. Copy, bow. Exit out of that. Just make that separate. And I think I can. No, yeah, because I'm using StreamYard. All right. So this is. Oh, I didn't jump. Okay. So this is the link that was supposed to be posted earlier. I'm trying to get my OBS up here actually. Do. We do the window capture. Gonna get rid of that one. And I think if I could do this correctly, all right. Root. We got it. Let me see something here if I can actually get this. I might have to like minimize it and then expand it, I think. There we go. Or technically I could do it like that so that people can technically see it a little bit more. Do it like that and then bring this down so people. So it's basically the in Cobra site there. This is what the link will directly send you to. Let me see if I can actually. So you got a lot of different reports directly up here. You got the side panels up here as well, stuff that you can download. You got other information that you read, dealing with a variety of different stories here as well, along with some videos there too. And then you also have the button down there to join. So I wanted to give people like that visual um, representation of what they're going to see, like as soon as they click the link, right? So that is all the information directly up there. Remember, that is the link directly on, well, somewhere on the chat. I mean, somewhere up here, I did post it. And then Miss Vanita stated that if anyone has any questions, please email me at incobrachicago@gmail.com. So again, if anybody would actually like to venture over, join the site and different things of that nature, you're free to do so. Those links are directly in the comment section as well. No problem. I got you. No problem at all. Let me see. Huh? So, wait a minute. You're speaking some Greek to me right now. Current socio-political movement dubbed as the progressive, and your perceptions of People's Party in it, and voices like kind of great. Let me just be 100%. I have no idea. Walking about at this moment in time, I'm just gonna be 1,000% honest. I'm not even gonna fake the funk. I am nowhere on that whole like spectrum at all. I'm not. Like I said, my whole main thing is, for people, if you vote locally, because that's where you're going to see the utmost change. Those are the officials that you can actually shake hands with, that you can see, that you can have a conversation with, that you can meet in their office. Other than that, you need to be like voting in your community. You need to be, somebody over here is going to be cleaning up like the trash. Somebody over here is going to be cleaning up the vacant lots. Somebody over here is going to be, doing some road repair or what have you. Somebody over here is going to be picking up groceries for like the elders on the block. Like, for a lot of like this political stuff that ain't really in a sense doing nothing for the black community, I'm more so worried about the stuff that we can actually, do. Because none of these politicians are going to help, protect the elderly, help protect their homes, are going to be with them, walking down the street or walking them across the street or getting the groceries directly for them or shoveling their snow and, a lot of things like that. Uh, you know, just saying. Um, Hold on, what you say? Yo, Miss Evans. Miss Evans is funny. Um, Thank you, Seji. You will see a picture of me. I'm wearing a suit and a African hat. Uh, and also my apologies. I was just trying to like go by the name, my good sir. I'm just now trying to like go by the. Let's see. Would it be in media? Do 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 do. Let's see what we got here. Don't mind my browser taking a bit because I got a lot of things open. Um, I'm trying to really where those pictures be. I'll probably find it later because my browser is going to be taking like a little because I got like a multitude of like tabs open. So I got you. I got you. Um, we're not a religious organization. We are a political group. We don't care what religion you practice as long as you are concerned about our people. Bars. Bars. Uh, Brianna Gray is a Harvard Law grad. And let me put this up there. Senator Bernie Sanders campaign and Barack as the vice president nominee for the Green Party. Um, I'm still gonna be just I get what you're saying, but it's like my brain is just trying to like compute everything. I'm just being honest. If I probably see an image of the people, I might know who it is. Might know who it is, but like other than that, like I said, I don't really get too much into that because it ain't doing nothing for me. Like I said, to each is their own. So if this is like stuff that people are like 100%, like into and different things like that, I have no issues with that. For me, I mostly try to focus on the things that hands on that we can actually, do, that we can actually fix, stuff like that. Uh, right, right, right. I love to look into what they've done. There's something I'm doing more of following careers and how they've turned in lean in the stances on important issues. Right, 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 right. Patricia said, "Old school said, oh no, no, like I said, no problem. Like I said, I ain't trying to fake no type of funk here. Yeah, man, I know exactly who you're talking about, and then I start talking about nonsense that has nothing to do about the people that you're talking about. So like I said, this is why I have conversations with y'all because a lot of times y'all know a lot more than I do, and y'all on like other different types of things versus what I tend to focus on every single day. So this is why I love having these live chats here. Um, Let me see. I'm so scared. I was thinking about there being another event like what happened in Flint. I was driving around Baltimore this morning and looked at some people. I see the older later in life, eventually you are going to see them leave. Their bodies are ridden with disease, drugs has caused them to pretty much live out the rest of their lives in pain and anguish. I see how black men, children affected by lead and how they fight. Yeah, yep. I can see something like this happening again only because of the money it generates from the medical expenses and yeah, yeah. Like somebody stated before, there is no money in curing people. If they had a cure to cancer, do you really think that there would be a cancer society where people would be donating, millions, hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars? There wouldn't be. they had a cure for the common cold, which they do, you really think they would give? Nah, because that was from going through the whole host of 100 different products that they have to basically not even get rid of it, but is to suppress a lot of the things that basically come with it, right? This with a lot of these other viruses and diseases. If they 100% had a cure, they would never tell you. They would never sit up there and release it because they know at the end of the day that that cure means that's the end of that money. If they could cure the energy crisis, which they can, do you really think they'll actually do it? Ah, electric cars like the 70s, the 60s, or whatever it was, right? And the big three killed those. The big three and the oil companies killed those electric cars. You see what they did now? They're like, oh, now we figured out a way where we can still, make money from it and still have you guys buy gas. Like I said, because they don't really care. It's about money, at the end of the day. It's crazy. Some good food though. Mm-mm-mm-mm. So I would say that one up there, but I ain't gonna do it because I know that they're gonna be like, "Oh, this is misinformation. You're talking about this right now? Let's mark this video." But trust me, Miss Evans, I know exactly what you're talking about with that comment. With the, I'll just put it as hmm, what did Brother Rain say? The woo woo, right? I know what you're talking about. What's good to eat in Detroit? Um, Depends on what you want to eat. For me, got the like standard type stuff, right? You got like Coney Islands, right? So, like I was saying before in New York, Coney Island is the actual place that you go to, boardwalk and everything that people, actually go to. For us, Coney Island is a spot after Coney Island, but you can pretty much get food at different times of the day. Don't matter what you want. You'd be like pancakes, eggs. It could be like burgers. Could be a gyro, whatever you want to, pronounce it. Anything that you basically want, they can pretty much like, chef it up in the kitchen real quick. Have it to you in about like 15, 20 or whatever minutes, depending on, your order and the size of that order and whatnot. Um, what else? Said I'm going to slide through there one of these days. um, what else? What else? You also got like downtown, right? So in the downtown area, which you got Greektown, you got a lot of different like Mediterranean, like type of like, restaurants and whatnot. That's where I fell in love with gyros or gyros, whatever people want to call them. And I think the first time I went there, I think was either for, I think it was my grandma's birthday or something like that. Anytime there was like a celebration, we would be going down to Greektown. That was just a spot to, to mainly go to, have some different types of food and whatnot. Like I said, if I was the type of eater that I was like now, back then I probably would have tried like a lot of different foods. But it's funny as when you get to be an adult, you're way more open, like variety wise, to different types of food. Um, versus like when you're younger, because you'll just be like looking at it, and then you'll smell. I want that. No, 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 I'm good. um, Let me see. harassment of voters. That is right, right, right. Gail Jones, exactly. When we were to work with each other, so our problems not from others, like public officials have no interest. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Um, let me see what's good. Out of my set up a political party. Do your research. I'm not a Democrat. I'm an independent. And a Green Party. Right, 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 right. Hey, Tia, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is happening? And I'm sorry. Good afternoon. Because I for damn sure was about to say good morning. Yeah, yeah. No, no, no. Like some people say, say the terminology a little bit like differently. So that's why I go with like the either or. Some people, say gyros or gyros, gyros, like the depending on where people are from. Like some people say soda pop, some people say soda, some people say pop, or some people might just say Coke, and that's just for everything. you know, you got to be from New York. You gotta be from New York. That's the only reason I know of that terminology. Nah, nah, we're not about that life. We're not about that life. Nope, not not about that life. Not sure exactly which ones you're talking about, but we're talking about food over here. Like I said, as soon as I saw it, I'm like, is the that's some new right there. I think. Wait, weren't you from like the UK though? True. Ain't you? Wait, True. Are you from NY or are you from like across? Yo, what is up, Tonda? What is happening? Derek said, "Am I the only one lagging?" Let me see if I can check something real quick for you guys. On my end, it says that the stream health is good. It might be a delay, so that's the whole other thing with that as well. Um, let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So, you technically in the states then. All right, I see you. I see you. Okay, okay, okay. Um, let me see what else we got. I was like, no, we just still everybody lingo. Yo, let me see. Graham says, so talk about the nationwide sundown town. See, I leave all of that. Anything that is like, in a sense, sundown, brother, terrain, Reigns. He is the one that pretty much, for all intents and purposes, I would say is like the expert on that because he has covered a variety of sundown towns and things of that nature. Going back to like revisit and add more information onto previous videos that he has done on those towns and on that topic. So I leave that to Brother Reigns to actually do. He does great videos, just in case you haven't seen those. Let me see. And join the company here. Right, right, right. Here. It's however it's however people want to pronounce it. Like I know how to spell it, but it's it's however people want to pronounce it. Let me see. Yo, Sunkissed, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? What is happening? Let me see. I thought guy was pronounced Euros. Yeah, like I said, I've heard a lot of people pronounce it. Like I said, you got how people who cook the food, how they'll sit up there say it like gyro or euro, and you got black people, gyro, gyro. It's like I said, looking at Street Fighter, Ryu, Ryu. You got Guile or Gully. You got Dislam or Dulcine. So it's however people wanna do it. Like some people say Saiyan or Sajin. So some people say Akuma, some people say Goken. It's depending on how you want to do it. Uh, Baltimore all day. Isn't that from? Wait, ain't Just Hilarious from Baltimore? I think she's from there. Black people will stretch those vowels and syllables. That's bars. Let me highlight that for Gail. That is facts. That is straight facts. I can't even tell you how many times I done seen my name stated like Seiji, Hito, what is it? Seiji with a G. I've seen it pronounced and written a variety of different ways, and I'm like, all right, well, we're in the same ballpark. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, I could have sworn it's like because I can like the accent that she has. It's like I know like Chicago accent, and then it's like Baltimore. Like it's a clear it is a difference when you hear her say like certain things and like she carries like the end of like the word. Oh, what was like something that she said? Uh, oh my god, it's a lot of words that get carried. It's a lot, but it's like for me, like I like the accent though. It's like when she talks, I'm sitting up there. Like when she's just like naturally just like talking, I'm just like I'm sitting there listening. For me, I like black women accents. That's just. I used to have people sit up there and tell me it's like, yeah, you from like Detroit. I could tell. It's like you got an accent. I'm like, we don't really have an accent. I'm like, it's just that. It's like when you hear people from like New York and they're from like the different boroughs. Each borough has like their own type of like accent, their own type of like vernacular. All of that stuff, right? Same thing where it's like if you gauge people from New York versus people from like California, the verbiage is going to be completely different. You gauge those two, New York, California, you look at people in Texas or people in Florida, Detroit, Chicago, Philly. Like it's all, like different type of stuff. Yeah, she's a little rough. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What is like? It's just the slight little like attitude that she got there. It's cute. Um, she was working with the artist here in Chicago, Little Rel, so she has a different type of accent. Um, I mean, I think I get what you're saying, but it's like I feel like even if you work with somebody from a different area, like in order for you to like really carry that accent, you have to be there for a minute. In order for it to like really start to just like take hold of like certain things. Because I got like family in Texas, and it's like when he was up here, when he's up north, you could like his voice is vastly different, like talking fast, all this other stuff. The normal thing, right? Magically, he went to like Texas for like I saw like a few months to a year, and he just got like the whole like Southern drawl. I'm like, bro, I'm like, you ain't been down there for like nothing but 6 months to a year, and you coming back like you just dipped out of a Western. I'm like, what the hell is going on right now? I'm like, this is crazy. This is crazy. But I guess it's different for like each person. Like different areas will attach to people quicker, I guess, depending on the person. And then other people, I guess it would take like a longer period of time for, something like that to happen. Um, Let me see. Hold on, Miss Evans. She was like, let me whisper. Oh man. Boss said pulled over for something real quick, but it was funny as hell. Said you when you said, "Motherfucker, what you gonna do with that dollar?" Now I can get back to driving. I forgot about that. Oh, you talking about like earlier. You talking about like early on in the stream. Yeah. I had a thing for him. I'm like, wait, what did I say that? I'm like, oh, he talking about like earlier. Then Miss Evans is like, but you like that though. Says, yeah, I get it, but Chicago is Little Mississippi. Okay. Well, the funny part is, I thought of Chicago being more towards like New York because if you think about Gotham City is basically Chicago. All intents and purposes, Gotham City is basically, like Chicago. Even though they try to say that Gotham is basically a part of New York. So you got Metropolis, which is the bright, shiny, all that type of jazz. And then you got Gotham City, where it's dim and it's dark and it's always raining, right? So that's the way that I basically looked at it. Because Chicago, it's a lot of times it's rainy. It's the y'all got it's the windy city over there, and that's the way that Gotham is. So that's why I kind of look at it a little bit different. Mississippi is landlocked. It don't really. They got tornadoes, tornadoes and all that other stuff going on. Miss Evans said I got a Baltimore accent with a Southern twang on it. In Chicago, you hear Southern influences throughout the way that we speak. I know a 2-year-old who picked up a British accent from watching Pep. See, that's cute. Like when kids end up like, yo, kids are such sponges that if they watch something like long enough, they automatically, directly like pick up that type of like accent. But somebody was saying that babies like the babble that they speak, like the in a sense the baby language that they speak, they're broken parts of like every single language. So, if you technically put it into that sense, then it makes complete 100% sense why children are able to like pick up on it so quick, that they can like pick up on dialects so quick, um, because of like they're naturally, speaking and whatnot. I don't know why I just threw that in there. Oh, I think it was because of what Gail said. I forgot. um, Let me see. Yep. Bars. Kids are amazing. Today is a good day. That's bars. Bars to you. Today is a good day. Let me see. I mean, no. I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying, like, if you think about the influence of Gotham City, they took that from New York. That's what I'm saying. Yo, what is up, Hack? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Let me see. See, most black people talk is influenced in some way or another from Southerners, from Southern talk, sorry, because that's where the majority of us were when we developed our English over the centuries. Hmm. See that? See that? Let me see. Yo, what is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Where did what's the name go? Let me see. I forgot. Wasn't Trills like streaming on Twitch? I think. I'm not sure. In a minute, I'm about to sit up here and heat up the rest of my food. I still got me some bread. I gotta finish up. I bought like a lot of that. Gotta be a bread person about here. But also, got about what? How 37 people in here? How's everybody's day going? How's their work going? Their breaks, their lunch? Let me know. Got to check on y'all from time to time, see what's happening. So is that I can make you my smoke partner. Peace. Be all with you. I'm gonna lay on the floor. uh, that was it. I want to lay on the floor. I need to get. What you want, like a yoga mat or something? Derek said, "Doge to the moon." Matter of fact, where is that going right now? Let me just check something real quick. Let me see something. I'm not gonna be too shocked, even though I did get a notification. We want to see what's taking place in the cryptoverse at this moment in time. Let's see what's happening in these streets. Um, I mean, everything still looks the same. I mean, to me, because I remember that was about like 15 cents. I mean, it went back up. It's like at like 22. But that's because like Bitcoin moved. So I know everything is starting to, um, like fluctuate and whatnot. I thought you had already started streaming. I'm like, all right, brother said he was streaming or something. Tana said I'm peeking in for a moment. I sent you some content I came across. I got a doctor's appointment to get ready to. Okay, I got you. I got you. Let's come back a little by little. Right. It's a nice 4-inch thick bohemian design. Let me see. Did you get any sleep? We are no, I'm good. I got sleep. That's why I didn't do that live stream. Because I probably would have fell asleep there. I probably would have fell asleep during that live stream. I probably would have been talking some gibberish or something like that. So yeah, I ended up getting sleep. I did get sleep because I really that's the whole reason I'm doing this live stream right now because I was supposed to do it, last night. I brought this bed off of Amazon. Okay. Oh, so it's 4 inches off the ground. Okay, I got you. It's getting close to that time to hit up Uber Eats. Oh no, see, I did that. I did that ahead of time. I did that. I might actually do it a little bit again. Matter of fact, I'm about to heat up this other food. That's what talking about some Uber Eats. Let me take my bread in in my dish with me real quick. Give me 1 second. Heat this up real quick. Right on the side. Oh, all right. Gotta heat up that food real quick. Then I gotta take about a minute to reheat my bread. Let me see. Companies are accepting. Yeah, Amazon's about to start. Hopefully, time they treat you right. So again, I'm looking out for you. Let me see. Add to you just a little. um, Miss Evans, I'm not even sure what you're talking about at the moment with the. Oh, okay. So you're saying that the bed frame that you got is 4 inches thick? Okay, I got you. I got you. So that must be like a hefty like type of like steel frame, I think. Let me see. No problem, man. Much love and appreciation. Thank you for looking out. Oh, let me get that food. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me check on my food. Oh, all right. I gotta heat up my bread real quick. All right, we are back. We are back. Let me see. Anyone grow up on a farm here? Hello, Uber Eats. Is the magic word for Seji? Actually, that is quite true. We are about that life. And as I normally tell people, make sure to tip your Uber Eats delivery personnel out there. Excuse me. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is chicken. Okay, tastes pretty good. Not bad at all. Bread is hot. Some good food though. I'm telling you. Just realized I'm probably directly all up in the mic. Trying to eat this food. Um, Let me see. I've lived in the country, chickens. This bed is on the floor. Wait, so what were you talking about? But you were talking about the. Are you talking about like the like the mattress itself? Like that's on like the frame is like 4 inches thick. Like what? And then on top of that, first of all, I'm not sagging. I'm not doing it at all. We're not doing no type of jail and prison advertising out here in these streets. That's not about those life. Let me see. Let me see. I'm going to eat fruit. This is just fruit family. The internet ruins everything. uh Yo, Uber's great. Let me just tell you that. Uber's great. What's going on, probably? That's a question. I'm from a country area outside of right. I meant to ask before you dropped it. Where didn't I just see? Hold on, let me see something. I might be able to actually catch it real quick. Jacked up right there. Hold on, let me see if I can catch it. I might actually be able to find you real quick.
Are you close? No, I can't fall for a distraction like that. Join me, young man. Together we will display the most glorious of fighting poses. I'll show you true glory.
Let me see if I can. Yo, let me go to the page real quick. All right. Now I can actually find you real quick. Do. Let me just do it like this. Wait, where's OBS at? Do that. Let me make sure I bookmark. Right. Okay. So then we do that. And then where are you at? Let me see. Let's see if I can find you real quick. Wait, what's the picture real quick? Oh, I gotta type it as is. Okay. All right. Technically, the sound is not gonna be. It will be there, and it's like it won't at the same time. Let's see. Let's see. Where is? Because if I do this from, okay, yeah. Should be from like the window. I can do that, right? Do that, and then do that, and then do that part right there. Technically, I ain't gonna like really show how I wanted to show, but it's alright. Side. Now let me see if I can get back to these comments right here. Kind of late, but I'll be sure to ask next time when I do a copy of this. No, that's cool. I already found you. I already found you. I got you up there. Fit check says you. I want to move away from the burbs. I want to go rule. Right, right, right. So you sing before you eat. Perfect. Let's see. Whatever you're at, you and some of us a lot. Let's see. A lot of people be 100 acres, spinach greens. Right, 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 right. Yo, I told you, yo. I told you whenever I'm normally sitting up here, like, yo, I always have some, like some food. Because I used to do these live streams and I would just, for like 10, 13 hours, I wouldn't be like eating, I'd be like sipping on water. So, like I said, you can order you some food or something. Plus, it's the afternoon. It's lunchtime out here in the streets. So, yeah, we about that food life. But you want your food in the actual center. Because I forgot. Because I ordered like two different things from the spot. So it was like, yeah. And I ordered it like yesterday. So, you know, gotta ask the question like, yo, what I forgot what's in there. I don't know. Sing. Yeah, Sergi Uber is better than DoorDash and Grubhub or whatever else. Yep, yep. And like for me, like I said before, when I put that tip directly up there, um, I know that my food is coming. I normally don't have issues with my food getting here on time. Now, if they got to make another stop, they'll let you know. But other than that, it's usually straight from wherever they are to the restaurant. And then after they got the food, they're coming, directly to the house. So now, when I've done Grubhub, I've had problems. People didn't want to pick up orders. The order was not 100%. Like it was always something. I've rarely had these issues, at least for me, dealing with Uber Eats. Let me see. Trines. I am watching. Trills is actually playing. What was it? Xenoverse 2. And I think I actually have Xenoverse, but I think I got it on the Switch, and I haven't played it in a while. So it's been a minute. It has been a minute. No, that's the game that you hear. Trills is playing Dragon Ball Z. So it's like if people not used to like Dragon Ball Z, this is the normal voices like in Dragon Ball Z. Like roughly, it ain't Dragon Ball Z if somebody ain't screaming when they powering up or they doing moves or like trying to hit somebody and whatnot. Let me see. All right, time to have a good day and a good doctor's visit. Bars. Of course, it was Dragon Ball Z. Bars. That's 100% bars right there. Let's see. Yeah, that's dope. I've always wanted to get into donating food. I've always wanted to do that. Grew. It's for me, but in episode donations, man, it was a lot other than my 128 pounds. That's dope. That is dope.
I will kill you someday.
Cryptician, that is Xenoverse 2. On you got it on all platforms, Xbox, the Switch, PlayStation.
Don't make me laugh.
I would like some land space to try some new things. I want a horse too. I would love to actually have a horse.
I'll put a stop to it here and now.
That's true. Like I said, it was like when I was eating, I just realized I'm like, yo, I'm probably this is like catching a mic real quick. I'm like, yeah, I gotta stop doing that. Oh, that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Oh yeah, that's Trills. Basically grinding out on Xenoverse. I ain't played Xenoverse in years since it like first came out. Back when it was just basic. Barely any DLC. Grace Solo said, thanks SEIJIHITO for the great work that you do. Yo, much love, support and appreciation. Thank you for coming by the stream as well. Um, Cryptician said, yes, says Uber has great support. Whether you have issues, just tell them what the problem. Yeah. Like anytime, like if I did have like a problem with something, like they'll refund like a portion of it. So if a part of the food was like missed, it's like, all right, we got you. We want to refund you, like the $10 because that item or whatever was missed or whatnot. IMV said, is this live? Yeah, yeah. Trills is basically to the. I gotta point to this direction. Trills is basically playing on this side of the screen. Like this is basically, the Twitch. So I just screen capped the Twitch and got it up there and whatnot. So I'm just like watching it and whatnot. And then I'm of course talking and just responding to comments. Because in a minute I'm about to sit up there and start working on some stuff in a little bit. Let me see. Seji. We have been on this line since about 8 a.m. Wait, has it been 8 o'clock? Hold on, let me check that. Was it? Let me look at the analytics. Just about. It started around 9:14. 9:14 is when the stream started. Looking at from what they're telling me. I wish they would actually give you like, because they're telling me the concurrent viewers. That's the chat rate and whatnot. Roughly somewhere in there. IMV said I'm getting old. Let me see. Miss Evans said I'm trying to power up now. Well, I hope you're gonna be going Ultra Instinct. So that's the best thing that you can do at this moment in time. Said I thought that you were a vegetarian. I never said that I was a vegetarian. Never said that at all. I did say that I was staying away from pork, from that swan. Staying away from that. But I have a little bit of beef, like here and there. Mostly for me, I'm working more towards what is it, a pescatarian? I forgot. I might be listening to something different, but basically, more so like fish. More so like that. You got like fish and vegetables and stuff like that. That's more so what, for me, what I would be going towards. Do. Good food though. Mm-mm-mm.
Even if it means my own death.
remember Cabo.
I got an itch that needs scratching, and you're gonna scratch it.
That'd be dope. That'd be dope. Miss Evans says Subway actually has a pretty good steak sandwich. You know what? After Subway got me with the fake tuna, I'm like, I'm good on Subway. Um, so I would just tell people to deal with a real like mom and pop type joint or something like that where they just make subs, and because at least you know it's everything there is like it's pretty much real, right? Because like I said, Subway got me with that tuna for years, and I didn't know it. Nah, it tastes great. I think this is tuna. It's we're gonna take it. You know,
Hey, Trump, you want to do a fusion and end this right away? Winning right away isn't any fun. That's our secret weapon, yeah. This is so
I can already hear somebody was like, "Yo, Seji, you got kids in your house?" No, that's the that's the what's the name going? Wait, Gail, you don't like fish? No, like being a like just working on like just eating like vegetables, like it's cool. Um, I technically for me, I have no problem with it. It's a either or, like type of deal. All I have to do is just eat it and just consistently do it. Like if I do it for about like a week or whatever, that'll, just become like the normal thing to do. So it wouldn't, take me months or years to basically, do that. Um, let me see. Sekio, that part, shaking my head. Facts. I feel you. Buffalo deer. Your lamb. I get my computer tomorrow. Hey, so wait. So does that mean that you're gonna be like streaming some, or like what you gonna be doing when you get your computer? No more Subway, Jimmy John's, or black-owned holy sandwich shops. Okay. I would be 100% vegan if I could stay away from cheese and eggs. I stay away from leather and wood and anything else that comes from killing animals. It's a moral and karmic ethic. I got you. I got you. I 100% understand that. But someone says you want kids at your house. Look here, it's hard enough doing what it is that I do at this moment in time. Having feet running around and going upstairs. That would just be like as soon as I'm doing a video. So today on the get off of this, it's like yo, let me tell you. Um, let me see, dog. Will be careful. I have to be on the same page. No, I meant for you. Wait, hold on. Let me go back up to what? Wait. What did Gail say? Gail silly. Gail silly. Miss Evans said I want to start streaming. So what are you going to stream? So like, are you going to do like just normal like vlogs or video games or what you doing? Let me see. People talking about making babies in chat. I don't know what's happening right here in these YouTube streets. Actually, I think the garlic bread is a lot better. Okay. So are you gonna be uploading that to like Instagram or YouTube?
That was quite good. I'm impressed. Took too much damage.
Because like whenever you happen to do it, like I'll subscribe to like the. I already got you on like on IG. I already know that one. That's the main reason why I know your picture. So I got you on IG, and I'm not sure if I have you on YouTube, but whenever you happen to get everything situated, I will subscribe to you on YouTube and watch your hobby videos. Okay, so you're doing it on Instagram first. Okay. YouTube has a tab for live streams. It's easy to work. Just have your webcam or whatever camera source is ready for capture. Yep. I haven't crocheted in a long time. Funny enough, it was a girl I used to go with in middle school that used to be able to crochet. She was good. She was good. She used to make stuff for the teachers and for some of the parents who had like babies and whatnot. She used to make like the little like newborn like caps and everything. And she also taught a class during that time too. Like that girl was talented. Miss Evans said YouTube might be better. Yeah, you're more prone to get views. IG is a little bit iffy. So it's like some people will watch what you have, and then other people will be like, that type of thing. And I'm not sure how many people are really on IG at the same time versus like YouTube has, probably 100 million or at least like 50 million people, there at whatever given time. I used to teach people when I was in the job corps how to crochet. Okay. No, no, no. She wasn't. She wasn't old. We were the same age. We were the exact same age. I think was she taller than me? I think she might have been like a little bit, because like usually like girls, they start having like their growth spurts or whatever at like a certain time, and it's like for us, it's like once we start hitting like that real like that preteen stage and whatnot, everything start kicking in. So I think she was a little bit taller than me at that time, if I'm correct. I think because it's been a minute. I think the only person that was really taller than me was a girl named Brittany, and then it was another girl named Vanessa who also had like a crush on. And then I saw her like later on during life, and when I think I might have been like in high school during that time. Um, like the mold souls. Yeah, yeah. It's like that type of energy is dope. It's calming, like relaxing, like type of deal. It's not like all over the place and stuff. So Gail with them jokes says you always got them old ladies. Wow, Gail. That's Mo's job right there, trying to get on me. Yeah, yeah, like yo, crocheting is actually dope. Like I was always like fascinated to like watch, like girls like do like different stuff. I'm like, yo, you are good at this. And then in the back of my mind, I'm like, you can make like a few dollars. Like it was like always in the back of my mind. Like whenever I saw like a girl doing something, it's like, yo, you could easily, do something like that. Because what was that? I told one of the girls that I knew in high school, I'm like, yo, you should start like braiding hair for, like for money and stuff. because one of the girls that in high school that braided my hair, people didn't like pay her. Like she would just like like braid their hair and like stuff like that. So when I think was it during lunch or something like that. So when it was lunch, I think she braided half of my hair, and then I sat up there. I gave her like half of the money because only half of my hair was done, and then I gave her the rest of the money like after school when she braided like the rest and whatnot. Uh, oh wait, come on, T. I'm literally tearing up. Wait, what? You seen my old stuff on IG? Yeah, yeah. Y'all think I don't? Look here. If I can happen to see y'all on like IG, like of course I'm going to sit up there and like see you guys. I'm like, oh shit, like person's like family oriented or they into like a variety of different things. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, that's why I follow to also like show support and and stuff like that. So yeah. Um, let me see. We come from a generation we always had a side hustle bars. We need we need more black farmers and more black TGR. Oh, in the agriculture field. Yeah, yeah, I got you. Typo. Broly died. Right. All right. Why deep is winning though? He old school, I guess. Some of us work and know the working. Oh, right. Sevens. Red Dead or Halo. That I am not technically too sure. Cause I'm trying to figure out. Cause in a minute I'm about to start working on some videos. Cause I got to sit up there and put out some other stuff to you guys. What you say? It says, or even Need for Speed. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out. Like, I wish this was more so like Mixer, because like the screen cap that I have, well, I'm using it through like OBS. The only way that everybody's able to hear what's going on is strictly because of the audio that's playing, that's going directly to the webcam. I have to get that piece so that I can do that a little bit differently, or I might have to watch some other videos on OBS as well, so I can figure that out. Because I have it, I think upstairs it works, but downstairs I think I did something wrong. I don't know. Trill said, I feel it. Do what you got to do. I do appreciate the time you gave. Yo, like I said, no problem. Like I said, I was sitting up there watching and reading through like the comments and whatnot. It was sending me back playing on my Switch, playing with my characters and whatnot. Gail said, we're not picking on the old ladies. We mess with Sedge because he likes them older and had a sixth grade. So no, I get Gail just be like teasing. That's what they normally do in like in the stream and whatnot. Let me see. Says it's been cool hanging out with you and the family. No problem, no problem. You know, like I said, the stream technically would have been way longer if this was like during the night, because I was supposed to do that then, but I didn't end up doing that, so I messed that up. This man with the Halo Master Chief Edition. I'll tell you this though, Trills, I will be on the new Halo when it comes out, so you will see me on there, and I will be streaming that when that comes out. I will be streaming that. Gail Jones said, "Peace, family." Okay, Gail, I see you out here, even though you were clearly getting hit on directly during the stream. You got people out here trying to get your information, Gail, real quick. They're like, "Oh, this is Gail. So she has some yams and cakes and whatnot." Okay, I gotta give out the information real quick. Miss Evans said, "Peace and love." Oh my goodness. Like, I want to figure out like something else to do probably. Gail's sitting up here laughing. What is it? One of these streams, what I might end up doing, if I can actually get it set up correctly, what I might end up doing is that I'll end up having like leaving like just the stream open or whatever, and then just have like the live chat, going, and y'all can still like talk and whatnot, and different things like that. Because technically, I hate ending like streams because I know like a lot of you guys are like sharing like information and and different stuff like that. So it's like I'm gonna figure out like something different, even if it's just a Discord or something like that. Even though I do have a Discord, I just don't really use it like that. Mocha said Gail Jones leaves and I come back. Wow, Mocha just now rolling. See, y'all be killing me with it. This is why I be doing like those long hour streams. This is exactly why. It's exactly. I knew somebody was missing from this whole conversation. And see, and this is the first time where Gail was on her best behavior. I'm proud of you, Gail. Let me just give you that clap up right here. I'm very, very proud of you. You were on your best behavior during the day because normally that is not the case. And then Miss Evans, don't be helping. Corticia says, Seiji, your uploads are excellent and super informative. Please keep them coming. Yo, much love and appreciation, man. Much love and appreciation. Let me see. All right, so I think we got people starting to leave out. All right. So we're gonna end up ending the stream here. Like I said, much love and appreciation. To everybody who was a part of the stream. Had a consistent, I'd say about like 30 or like 25 views, just going over like one of the stories from earlier. If you didn't get a chance to happen to look at the stream, you'll probably have to go back 4 hours to the very beginning to just see what the main part of like the stream was about. Katrina said, "Who Gail? She's been." Don't even get it started because it's been completely normal this whole time. Gail's been on her best behavior. Mocha said I missed out on a lot, but I'm sure you've been speaking facts. Yeah, I was talking, here and there, having conversations, stuff like that. Gail was ready to get somebody directly out. She was about to press that button real quick. Let me see. And this is how it starts. Because then Tia, she'll start sitting up here doing stuff, and then all this stuff will transpire to like trigger Gail. Look here, we did good right now. Gail, don't fall for it. You did a good job. I'm proud of you. You stayed consistent. But like I said before, love you guys a lot. Much appreciation. Thank you guys for being here. I will see. Hopefully, if I don't end up feeling too tired, I'll see about possibly trying to do the live stream later on tonight. And hopefully I don't have to fight the Sandman's time. I might just get like a little bit of sleep ahead of time and then go and do live stream that way. But I'll figure out what I'm doing. But as always, thank you guys for being here again, and peace, love, and stay tuned for the next video.